Okay, are we live? It looks like we're live. Hello, everybody. The panic is over. Code and I were panicking before stream started because we were trying to get some stuff set up on Linux that wasn't working, and then last minute changed my mind. Oh, I'm in the wrong channel. There we go. But hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're working on Kitchen Shuffle today. Oh wait, I didn't change the YouTube title. No, I didn't finish up, or I didn't fix the Twitch title. Oops. Loki, hello. Good to see you. Working on our game after the game jam. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Lemon. I thought you already did that like a week ago. Shuffling kitchens, you say? Hi, Azrin, good to see you. Things are going good. Code will join us any minute. I'm gonna be casually eating some food here at the beginning of stream because I did not eat lunch, and I made my lunch as I was setting the stream up. I was hoping to stream from Linux today, but guaranteed having code here means that I needed to get GDTuber working piped through Discord, and finding a way to get that working apparently should be pretty feasible and not too difficult, but in the panic of trying to make food, get stream set up, and figure out how to do these fancy Linux, the fancy Linux, what's the word I'm looking for? Stuff. What just happened? Oh my gosh, wait. Okay, Pierogi subscribed. That started as a hype train. Heck yeah, thank you so much, Pierogi. It's because
so much.
Oh, hi Code.
Hello.
It's the combination of Lemon subscribed moments ago and then Pierogi just subscribed. Now we're in a hype train. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Yeah, it only takes 2 events. 2 subscriptions or like bits or whatever to start a hype train.
I mean, that's all it takes to get me hyped.
I mean, I'm hyped after 1. Let's be honest. How you doing, Code?
I attempted to stand for a while, and I mostly made it. Though my leg is having a little bit of a time now, so we're gonna give it a sec to cool down.
Sounds good, understandable.
I'm dealing with a little bit of a spinal injury. It's getting a lot better, but standing for long periods of time still causes some bad vibes.
I need to turn down the music on my end. There we go.
But other than that, doing good.
Ayo.
I assume I'm on screen as a snake.
You are Snake.
That's all that matters.
Go here. Kitchen Shuffle, there it is. Oh, I'm updating to Godot 4.4.1, by the way.
I'll have to do the same then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did it without thinking about it.
All good.
And then it was like the second day of the jam, and I was like, oh, we should sync up, so I'm just gonna downgrade really quick. Hi, Joe Sweep, good to see you.
Hello.
I expect Pierogi to be here as expected, but hello, Code and Quellis. Are you saying you didn't expect us to be here, but you did expect Pierogi to be in chat?
I mean, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I just want to make sure I understand. I'm doing pretty good. I don't remember if you were there, Josué, but we just did a really fun game jam for Godot Wild Jam and made a pretty neat game that we're really excited about. So we're continuing development of that to see what we can turn it into.
Yeah. So did you write down my notes from earlier for the game?
The only thing you told me was the words stack filter, and I didn't get a chance to clarify.
So you should be able to stack ingredients onto an oven, but you shouldn't be able to stack an oven onto an oven.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the filter should have things like wildcards or types. We should have a tagging system. So the card definitions should have a string array called tags that we can use.
Wait, sorry, say that one more time.
We should add to card definition a variable called tags, which is a string array, which we can use for things.
Okay, that makes sense. How many other channels do you see Pierogi and Josué? I know for sure Wonderlands. Should be able to stack ingredients on an oven, but not an oven on an ingredient.
What? What'd you say?
What you said earlier. You should be able to stack ingredients on an oven, but not stack an oven on an ingredient.
Right. We should be able to filter by ingredient name, by wildcard, and by tag.
The question I have for you, and this can be something that we change your minds on later, but your initial impressions, should we be able to stack ingredients together for storage?
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise it'd be really annoying.
Same ingredient, right? Like you shouldn't be able to stack a dough on a tomato, but tomato on tomato is based.
Dough and tomatoes in the same place. It's your loss, because that'd be incredibly annoying to organize.
So any ingredients can stack together?
Probably, unless it's big, like maybe a pumpkin would have to be by itself.
Okay. Oh my gosh, okay, we got a hue shift going on. Noir code, okay, let's do it. And then I see your, turn me into a squirrel, do that in a sec. Noir hat? Where's the noir hat? There's the noir hat. Where's the beanie? There's the beanie. There we go. Well, actually not quite what we're after. We do want saturation all the way down. There, I think that's the vibe. And then let's turn the Q into a squirrel. There we go, squirrel time. Code is kind of like in the background now, hard to see. There we go, that's a little better. Gotta fix delay. There we go. The stream is getting more absurd every second. Pierogi, you've been to enough streams by now that you should know that that's just what a Quella stream is. We start the stream, we decide on a goal, and then we get to that goal in the most absurd way possible, usually. Sometimes we break that mold a little bit and it's not as weird, but most of the time it's pretty weird. Okay, let's go add this note to the Trello board. Let chaos and weirdness reign. Exactly. Wait, do we want it to rain or do we want it to rain? Rain, like, do we want the chaos to fall from the sky or do we want the chaos to rule over?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Normally it's REIGN. But who knows? It would be very chaotic if the chaos reigned.
Add stack filtering. We should. So the tag system, the array of strings called tags is for stack filtering, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we can use it for other things like recipes. Recipes could involve wildcards or types. Like it could say anything that matches this tag.
Card definition needs an array of strings tags to use for filtering what can stack. Ingredients can. Do you want to be as specific as we have been, where it's like you can't stack things unless you have a recipe for it? Or should it be like you could put any ingredient in an oven regardless of whether or not we have a recipe?
No, it's literally the tagging system. That's what we're talking about.
Got it. Ingredients can stack on an oven, but oven cannot stack on an ingredient.
But like that's not relevant. It's things can only stack on each other if they match the tag filters of the card they're being stacked on.
Mm-hmm.
Ovens don't know about ingredients. It's just they have filters.
Yeah, this isn't, this is just an example use case to consider while we're actually doing the implementation. And then should be able to stack ingredients together. Have you seen the BattleBot update? No, I remember you saying that you did an update, but I don't know much about it yet. Okay, if you can code, I would like you to take a look at my pull request.
Let me go check.
Sweet. Oh, we should add a command for kitchen shuffle to the bot. I'm gonna go do that really quick.
That's true, actually. I got signed out of GitHub, not like this.
No! Why would they do that? That's rude.
I don't know, they do it all the time. We're so back.
Well, apparently it does now, right, Pierogi? Okay, let's see if this works. Neat. There we go.
Neat.
Neat. Neat has been my favorite word lately. I've been saying neat about anything.
That's neat.
Food that tastes good? Neat. Fun game? Neat. Knights who say neat? Also neat.
I think they say knee with no T at the end.
I know.
Wait, is it not a pull request for the Wild Jam?
No, I made a new repository.
Is it shared with me?
Yeah, I sent you an invitation.
Oh.
I also got signed out of GitHub.
You also got what?
I also got signed out of GitHub, but I'm in.
Set reasonable camera limits.
Reasonable is a it's a word. I hope they're reasonable. They felt reasonable.
Can you stream to me and show me the camera limits?
Absolutely. Give me just a sec. What
So-called
branch is
reasonable
this?
camera limits.
Camera limits. Did that work? Yeah. So this is the maximum you can zoom out, and then... Oops.
The first part was, could you stream to me?
Oh, I didn't realize it wasn't streaming to you.
Yeah. The quality of streaming. Give me a sec. I'm zooming in on my screen here. Okay, hit me with it.
So you can zoom in still pretty far, but it has a limit. And then same with out. You can zoom in pretty far out, but there's a limit. They can't go any further out than this.
I think that's too far out and that's too far in.
Mm-hmm. That's based.
What are those values?
Great question. Let's go find out. 0.1 and 40.
Which one's which?
Great question.
Okay. Could you make it 0.3?
I should rename these variables first. Camera zoom out limit maybe is a better name for this. Is it Nico Colors time? I accidentally spelled Nike instead of Nico. There we go, I'm happy with that. Internet died, but you're alive, welcome back. Are we making the witch hat Nico colors, or do you want to switch over to the Nico hat? Ooh, Nico hat, okay. There we go. And this might make a preset. We don't have a way to do that in GD2, unfortunately.
So I was saying 0.3.
0.3?
Yep. And 20.
20? What are your thoughts?
Stay zoomed out.
Stay zoomed out.
I would do just a little less. Just a little. Okay, so go back to the thing. 0.4.
Oh yeah, assuming... I think I wrote this backwards. I think this one is not zoom out.
No, I think you're right. I think it is. And
Okay.
then make the 20 a 10.
Wait, just for sanity, let me do this. Also, I'm sorry, Lemon, I know that you did a make the cube blur, so I'll do that in a second. Let's set this to 1 really quick, just to... Okay,
Yeah,
that is
that's
zoom out, I was right, okay. I accidentally did this correctly. Nice. Alright, what was your number?
I don't know. What is the order of the numbers currently?
0.4 and 20.
Change the 20 to a 10.
20 becomes 10.
Still too much. Make that like a 3, honestly.
I wonder if this makes a difference. Yeah, it's a little bit less aggressive when the screen's a little smaller.
You get a 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's actually really reasonable.
And then test the zoom out. Nice.
Do you think this is good?
I think it's probably too much still, actually. Crank that to 0.5.
This is the zoom out now.
That'll do fine. It's probably still too much, but it'll do fine.
I think it's okay for it to be a little too much.
Alright, sounds good then.
I think I want them both to be on the side of like, why would anybody zoom this far? But if somebody wants to zoom that far, I guess I won't stop them, you know?
I think that's where they are.
Alright, let me go become blurst really quick. There we go. I do need to do that, Pierogi, make the eyes separate so that we can color them separately.
Imagine if the name of the song was actually what is playing.
Thank you. There we go. Okay, where were we? We're happy with this, we want to push it?
Yep.
Sounds good. Made, oh wait, that's not the commit message. Made the reasonable, in quotes, limit more reasonable. Push. Okay. Ready for your review. Unless you just want me to merge it since you were here.
Go ahead and merge it.
Okay.
It's just like 3 lines. Or I guess it's more, but it's fine.
It's, I think, technically 4.
Too many!
4 plus a new line, so if you consider the new lines, it's 5. Okay, neat. Do you think... I think the next thing I want to do is start combining these multiple scripts, or these multiple scenes for the cards into one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of cards do we need moving forwards?
Great question. I was thinking it would be the same.
Well, no, because containers aren't going to be a thing, because that's just stacking. Oh, but those weren't a separate scene anyways.
Yeah, let me see what our separate scenes are. Customer and door? Is that all of our separate scenes?
Yeah.
And bin. Yeah, customer, door, and bin, which I think we want to keep all these, right?
No, not the bin. We're gonna have a storage system.
Oh, the bin to buy things.
Right.
We don't want to buy things anymore?
We're gonna have a storage system.
Hi, Loki. Hi, Finding Focus. Loki said hi to you specifically, Code.
Hello, Loki.
Gotta go to the Abyss. C11, thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. I know, you said hi to me earlier. I was just referring to the current events. So we can just straight up delete store bin.
Yeah, that's... Yes.
Okay. This is gonna be wacky.
Well, I think what we actually need is to simplify this.
Mm-hmm.
Cards should have the ability to have demands. Like at the end of their timer, cards should be able to do different things. Like there should be different card actions.
Mm-hmm.
It'll either create a new card, like change type, or it will spawn a card, or it will demand a card, and if not, something else happens.
Okay, yeah, instead of having all of these overrides for the timer timeout thing.
Right.
Yeah. We're gonna go on ads in a sec.
It lets us make more interesting things.
Say that one more time, sorry.
It lets us make more nuanced card interactions if we have it simplified like that.
More nuanced card interactions. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, how do you want to define that? Should that be like a script that we can override? Like a
No. Well.
It kind of makes sense to me for that to be an interface class.
Yeah, I agree. It makes sense for that to be something that gets overridden by subclasses of card.
I saw that, Loki. Ads should start any second.
Ads.
I'm surprised that splash message is still there. That seems a little old now.
What message?
There's a Minecraft splash text that says, "Save the world, stay inside," which I imagine probably was from COVID times.
It's quarantine right now. Still. Ad time?
They haven't started yet. Where are they? Now they've started. There we go. Ad time.
Trying to get my phone out for this. Oh.
Yeah.
We did it, Quellis. We got the big ones together.
I'm getting better at the big ones. At least in these earlier levels.
Ooh, I got a fun one.
Yeah?
Waiting for me to unlock. Here we go. Time.
What is Tine?
It's like one of the individual spikes on a fork, I believe is called a tine.
What are the chances Undie is a word?
What is
No.
what?
Undie.
So far so good. I've gotten one every unlock.
We win!
And I've got another one. Oh my gosh. I'm so prepped right now. Gaming.
I was actually gonna do that one.
Let's go. I win. Diet? Do you get diet? Diet's free.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There we go.
You want to fact check me on Tine? T-I-N-E. Big word, here we go.
Prong or sharp point, such as on a fork.
Nice.
Rang. I got one of them.
Hanger. Dang. What's the other one? I don't think harangue is spelled like this. I think it's an A. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll start getting other stuff.
I'm cooking over here.
You already got hang? Yeah. Wait,
No.
just
Hang is real. You were locked. There we go.
I'm just trying to figure out what the other big one could be. Near, N-E-A-R, near.
Thanks, I was struggling. I'm surprised green with an A isn't real.
Wait, green?
Green with an A.
Yeah, green.
Yeah, green.
Like grown, but green.
I think that should be a real word. We should do something about that.
Green. Oh, were you already done? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we only do 2
Oh my gosh.
most of the time.
Nice. I like the confidence followed by an immediate take back. Yeah, we only do sometimes.
Well, I mean, I had a realization. I was like, well, we do make exceptions.
Often, because it's the best.
Yeah.
Are there interfaces in Godot? I thought there were.
I thought they added Godot they added interfaces in 4.4.
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing it in the update list.
I don't remember what it was. Let's go look at the Godot 4.4 changelog.
But they were called something weird too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. I don't see it in here.
Well, alright then.
Audio. Imports, navigation, physics, rendering. That's it, yeah. I don't think they added it.
Sad. Alright, it's fine. We'll implement it ourselves.
But I guess because it's not a node, we don't have to really worry about the multiple inheritance thing.
It is a node, but what do you mean?
Does it need to be a node? Yeah, it might need to be a node. Never mind.
What are you talking about right now?
Sorry?
What are you talking about?
I was thinking, for the function calls that this functionality needs, we can just put them in their own class, and then every time we want to do some kind of unique functionality for any kind of card type, we just create a new script that inherits from that class and then overrides those functions. But that isn't going to work as well as I was thinking it would.
Why is that going to work?
Because it might need to be a node, right?
It will be a node.
I guess as long as they're all just a node, it doesn't matter.
What matters is that they procedurally generate themselves. Remember we talked about this?
No.
We did, because you said...
Well, like, that it comes from the resource, right? The resource definition?
No. Well, yes. Yes. And then the node generates itself, like all the visuals and everything.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. Wait, does there need to be visuals for that?
What do you mean?
All of the timer events share the same visuals.
Yes, but those visuals need to be procedurally generated. Everything should be procedurally generated so that we can just we can just create a new card.
Yeah.
And it just spawns in, no problem.
That feels like a completely separate problem to me. Is that connected? Do we need to do those two things at the same time?
Well, if you create a subclass of a node, but the node relies on having a specific scene to make any sense, then your subclass would need a duplicate scene, and then we're right back to where we're starting. There are two issues, but one of them has to be done before the other, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. What are all the timeout events that we need to consider? There's like food spoiling. There's spawning a customer. Recipe done. Some of these will need pretty significant access to their parent, which is a little weird. With the way that I'm thinking about this. I feel like we almost need the like function to live in the card class and then somehow have that function get overridden based on what type of card it is.
Say that again?
We almost need the function to exist in the card class and then have that function get overridden based on...
That's what we're talking about. That's what we've been saying. What have you been saying?
That we have a separate class that the card calls into that handles all the timeout events.
No.
That it's its own node.
No, it's in the card class, which is a node.
Yeah, then how do we overwrite that function? In
Subclasses.
scope.
You have a subclass called customer, which extends card and changes the timeout. Help me out here.
I have to think about this because I'm like, that's how we got into this problem that we're at now where we needed separate scenes.
We needed separate scenes because the cards were designed differently. But if they're designed in the script, then we just need separate scripts, not separate scenes.
Oh, because we're getting rid of the entire concept of scenes completely.
Yeah.
True. Okay. And then instead of having, we would need like some kind of like card spawner, like card factory that will create the card of that type.
I'm sorry, say that again.
We would need some kind of like card spawner, card factory that knows about all the different types, all the different class types for cards, and then creates the appropriate one based on the definition.
Yep. We would need a singleton to spawn cards, which is fine. That actually sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Because then any card can access that. Any definition can. Or like any script.
Yeah. I think that sounds pretty neat. Okay. The idea is terrifying, though, of making all of these things, because there's a lot of things in each card.
It is. It's a lot of work.
Making all of these things in code.
It is.
Where you started saying something and then you got cut off. What were you saying?
Oh, it's nothing. But we can automate it. We're smart.
Yeah. Where are you? Says Pierogi. I like to think I am. I try.
The thing is, like, I don't know. A lot of it won't be too hard to generate. We just need to start doing it. We just need to begin.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a sec. Sorry, I need to respond to an email.
That's fine. I need to order food, so I won't be paying attention to you either.
Well, one of us has to pay attention.
What? No, we can just stream silently because neither of us is paying attention. That's fine.
That sounds real spooky, Pierogi.
No, it's fine. Was that to me or was that someone in chat, actually?
When I said that sounds spooky, Pierogi?
Oh, it was Pierogi. I was wondering if I accidentally interrupted the last word. What did Pierogi say?
There's something in Pierogi's room flying around as big as Pierogi's hand.
Big as a hand? That's too big. That's like a bird.
That's what they say.
Just gonna order some chicken steak.
Well, what is it, Pierogi? What does it look like?
What is the scary flying thing?
What is it?
Shark attack, nom 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 nom. Jellyfish, hand sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What?
Interesting. It had legs, so it had legs and wings?
Wait, describe it again. What did you say? That sounded horrifying.
The response was, I don't know, I just shot it and it disappeared, but it had legs. So apparently it had legs and wings.
So it's one of the rare creatures on the planet with legs.
Yes.
Was it like a bird or like an insect or what genre? Was it a mesquite?
Yeah, what flavor?
Some kind of big mesquite?
The genre we get is insect. The flavor is salty, kind of sweet with a note of sourness.
Oh. Congratulations.
There we go. Grab that.
What are we grabbing?
I am making some quick changes to my resume and sending it to a recruiter. Streaming during the week is going to be wacky because I'm going to get emails and stuff here and there for recruiters that I have to respond to.
Okay. Definitely an unexpected twist.
Unexpected twist. Well, I suddenly got a message from a recruiter. It was like, hey, can you give me an updated version of your resume?
Okay then. I thought you were just like responding to an email. I didn't realize it was going to be a whole thing.
I had to add 2 bullet points to my resume because this was a slightly different kind of job that I was expecting.
Words on stream. Words on stream.
Do I do words on stream while I'm doing this? We could do that.
Words on stream.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm going to be late. I got to open up the Twitch chat again. What have I done? Someone's going to beat me to the big word. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Is it spelled like this? Nice. We've had this one before.
Have we? I don't remember
Yeah.
Bonsai.
No, I do. I know because
window am I
I don't feel
typing
very clever. My brain's saying that I already knew this one. Base is really good.
Thank you. Attached is the latest copy of my resume.
Bison.
Bison! I keep wanting to do boys, B-O-I-S.
Nibs.
Sane? S-A-I-N?
No, I don't think so. Oh, I got one to win with.
fans. Kind of a tough one to win, actually.
Okay. That should be it.
Darn right, that's it. I won that for her.
Okay. The recruiting gods have been appeased. We can move on.
Yeah, mate. Is that just spam, or was there a reward redeem or something?
I don't think that was related to anything.
Is just spam in the chat real?
I think Pierogi's trying to get us to play one shot is what that means. But we haven't even started on the task that we set out to do today.
We kind of have, because the task today is a lot of planning.
Okay, Pierogi, relax. You've been getting pretty aggressive lately. We need you to take it down 2.5 notches. Well, it doesn't have to be that extreme. 1.5 will suffice. No, I understand, Pierogi. I'm talking about like cursing and spamming, those two things. I didn't know there was a Nico plush. Is it new? Well, I knew there was a Nico plush. Is there a new Nico plush?
So what do you want to tackle?
Okay, yeah, let's get back in the game. It sounds like the next thing to do is to start generating cards from the script.
I think that's correct as well.
Yeah. Which I'm not super excited about, but what can you do?
It's not that bad. Let's just begin. Just create a function, gen visuals.
I should go down here.
Woo! Or even generate visuals if you're feeling crazy and descriptive.
You know I'm always feeling crazy and descriptive, unless I'm in a for loop. It's the only exception.
Pass for now. I think we should actually do some sub functions like func generate. Well, probably right next to it. Oh yeah, smart.
Generate visuals and then update visuals.
Well, update probably doesn't need to be there.
Actually, generate visuals should be the first thing we call, since everything else depends on a lot of these things existing that we're about to generate.
Right, so I would create some separate functions just so we can like override them. So one should be generate face. This is like the card face. Maybe make that return. Probably make that return a control. Or a Node 2D. No, we're doing controls for these. That's right.
For the texture rect and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be... I think we have it all inside a Node 2D. Everything except the shadow, we're gonna have to fix that, but...
Yeah, we can handle all that later. So,
okay.
This one, for now, let's just say like var face equals texture rect dot new. And then do the rest. Put in the texture based on the current type.
Yeah, that would be face.texture equals type.texture, I think. Yeah.
And then in generate visuals, you'll want to say like var face equals generate card face. Not here, up there.
Bear with me.
You're good. And then
There
do
we
like
go.
add child face. This is already worth testing in a new scene. The new scene will just have an empty card node.
Yeah, that's a great way to test this. This will need to be, oh wait, never mind. We can just change type
Add child.
to card.
You could, or you could add child card, either way. It's fine, you can ignore that warning. And then run the scene. Wrong button.
Oh my gosh, I closed Godot instead of the game.
It got him.
That was a nightmare. Where are the one-shot devs from? Are they in America? Because that would make sense why it's faster. Oh, we deleted the bin scene. Where do we reference that? Here. Oh no. Okay, wait, that's fine.
What?
We're
No.
just running this scene.
Yeah. Shouldn't even happen.
Can worry about that later.
You didn't put a type on the card. Although, this is an error we should be checking.
Oh, yeah, this.
Yeah. What? No, 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 no.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, please don't call update visuals.
Should we just comment everything that doesn't work right now? Or should we go add a timer visual now?
No, just go to ready. Just make this not happen.
This is process. This does happen.
Oh, then yes, kill that.
There we go.
Yay!
Almost.
Yay for physics!
Should
Why
we...
was it so open? Why was that so big?
Great question. Oh, because do we scale the card
Let's go find out.
visuals?
I thought we did. I thought that was like a thing. What's the size?
128. Yeah, I wonder if it starts bigger and then we size it down to 128.
Okay, then let's go set that in the script.
Yeah.
Set the transform 128, 128. You can just do dot size.
Here.
Not here,
Why?
because you'd want to do it when you're generating it, down in the generate.
You're right. What are you welling at, Azarin?
128.
Two are Americans, but the main dev is unknown. Okay, that makes sense. Wrong button.
Well, now you're in the wrong scene.
Now I'm in the wrong scene. That's still gigantic.
Make the if you need to make it ignore the texture size.
Oh yeah. We need to do
Towards the top, I think.
expand mode.
Yeah.
And then stretch mode.
Keep aspect.
Yeah, just keep aspect.
Yeah, switch scenes. Nice.
This is going to be a continuous problem while we're doing this. There we go.
Worked.
Okay.
Maybe take out the gravity in ready.
Yeah, I was thinking that
Gravity
too. That would be here. Ready.
Just make gravity scale 0.
Is there anything else we do?
We give it a physics material.
Oh, can sleep and lock rotation.
Oh, right.
Make code Calamus. Will you send me a picture of Calamus that you like the colors of, Brogy? Calamus is a character from One Shot.
Gotcha.
And we're setting your colors to match. Can sleep equals false. And lock rotation. Sorry?
What equals false?
Can sleep.
Yeah.
And lock rotation equals true. Wrong button again.
Yay.
There. We have a card now.
Look at it go. It's perfect.
Wow.
Now we can gen collider for it as well.
Now we can gen collider for it as well. Yes. That's the wrong script. This should probably return a collision shape 2D.
Yes. Which right now is going to be a new collision shape 2D, and you're going to set the shape to, I think, a box shape?
Make the compiler happy. There we go.
Capital B box.
Is that right? No, box shape 2D doesn't exist.
Because it's so zoomed out, and because I'm a room away. So I have to just guess. Just go look at what it's called on one of our other ones.
Rectangle shape 2D. The more you know. Pierogi, I'll respond in a second. Rectangle shape 2D dot new. Dot, I think it's size? No, it's not size, but let me go take care of this hue shift really quick. That's for the snake, actually. Wait, which one of them is Calamus? Is this what Callum is? Yeah, I'm also notoriously really bad at names, though.
We're also all extremely similar.
I don't remember who's who. What, you think I'm the kind of person who I'll, meet somebody for the first time, shake their hand, and then I know their name? Is that the kind of person you think I am? You're being very frustrating, Brookie. Okay, this one's Calamus. Put this at, is it 0? No, we want it to be at 1. No, we want it to be at 0.5. I would love to have a little reset button for all of these as well. But what can you do?
Is that in our thing?
There's not currently an issue for it, if that's what you're asking.
That's what I'm asking.
It is actually a problem I have when I get off the phone. I'm like, what was their name? I need to say bye and say their name. And I usually just am like, okay, thank you, bye. I don't say their name and I feel bad every time. Yeah, the snake doesn't really have much better color control than just now the snake is red. That's all I can offer.
Amazing.
Okay, where were we? Collision shape size. That should be a thing. Here, let's why is size not a thing?
Did you do...
Maybe it's just not gonna autofill it? Maybe I just need to set it. Sorry?
I was just looking. It's the rectangle shape dot size that you want, right?
Yeah, I made a mistake. I understand my problem now. There we go. I see what I did wrong. Was this also 128 by 128?
Yeah.
Are you confident? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be everything we need for the collider, I think.
As a child. You have to run the generator.
Yeah, we didn't call this function. You're right.
The reason all this is double important is because eventually these won't be just square textures. These will be like cards with a banner and a name and a description and an image. And we're going to want functions in place to make this nicer.
Oh yeah, most of that is going to be generated, huh? It's not going to be just a ping.
Mm-hmm.
Just a PNG image.
I need some water. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Found out that you can find out everything about me by Googling my username, really? I would think that you would mostly just find things about pierogies. The food. Oh. Maybe a good thing you changed then. Welcome back.
Maybe a good thing what?
What are you asking?
I'm just wondering what you said.
I was talking to Pierogi, who said if you search... I found out that you can find out everything about me by Googling my username, and then I Googled Pierogi Dev, and then Pierogi said, no, my old one, Wither.
Oh.
Oh, back on the topic of me being bad at names, I have sent more than one recruiter/interviewer an email where I addressed them as their last name instead of their first name.
Oh.
And on occasion I'll misspell, like if it's a common name with an uncommon spelling, I'll just accidentally type in the common spelling.
Hello, Peterson.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a recent one. Oh, like Eric with a K versus Eric with a C is a good example.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where you autocorrect to C.
Yeah, just in my brain. Like my hands do the autocorrecting. Okay, I think the next thing to do is to generate the area 2D for the click events. For the mouse events.
Generate the area 2D for the mouse events.
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Oh, do we need any of these things for storage? Yeah, the collider.
No. The less things we delete while working on this, the better.
No, I was going to do the opposite. I was going to store this in the collider variable because we already tried to store it in the collider variable.
Huh?
Where the collider is supposed to be stored in this variable here. So I was just storing it there. Yeah.
Makes sense right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what does that have to do with something else that you said that was not that?
I think it didn't have anything to do with something else I said that was not that, but I don't remember what the something else I said was, so I could be wrong.
Sneaky cover up then.
It was a cover-up, is that what you said?
Yeah, the sneaky cover up. Because I could have sworn the thing you were talking about isn't relevant.
Yes. Okay. I was talking about generating the area 2D for the click event, and then I had a quick thought where I was like, "Oh wait, the things we just generated. Do we need to store them anywhere?" So I had a quick detour. Now we're back to let's generate the area 2D for the click event.
All right. My memory isn't good enough.
What did we call this? We had a variable up there that we called it something. Grab collider.
Even though it's an area?
Well, we were referring to the collider on the Area 2D as the grab collider.
Alright. Weird.
What would you have called it?
No, that does make sense. I just think it's weird that it's done by the collider, not the area.
We were storing the collider so we can disable it. Which, yeah, that's a good point. Why wouldn't we just store the whole area and then grab its collider?
Well, no. I don't like that either. If we have to disable it, I'd rather have the collider stored.
Okay. Need to make a character for my game. I'm getting a little better at tile maps now. Nice!
Let's go.
I don't remember what the idea for the game was, but I remember seeing your tile maps. This recruiter is asking for a weird amount of information from me.
Isn't that their job?
Potentially. But I gotta respond to a message really quick, hold on.
That's good.
This one will be faster. Posted a snip in the Discord. Let's go look. Wait, where's the open image in browser button? There it is.
You say open image in browser? What do you say?
Where's the open image in browser button?
My ears are just like, nah, man.
Yeah. It's been rough. Discord also, if you talk over me a little bit, Discord will just nuke everything you're trying to say, and it's been a struggle.
I apologize.
It's not your fault. It's just the way of things. By Brandon Sanderson.
That's my say.
So where are you thinking about going with this game, Azarin? Is it gonna be... It looks like it could be like a survival craft. It could be an RPG. It could be Pokemon-like. As much as you're comfortable talking about it, if you don't want to say, that's totally okay. I'm gonna call this generate grab area instead of grab collider because it's a little bit more pedantic.
But is that literally not true?
This is generating the Area 2D and its collider.
Generate grab area. Yeah.
Yeah, generate grab area.
I thought you
Oh,
were
did
saying
you think-
called grab,
Yeah.
grab area.
I see what you're saying. Pretty close to Zelda style from the Game Boy games, dungeons, items, and the like. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that. That sounds super neat.
Some of my favorite gameplay of all time, so I'm here for it.
Okay, that should be good. Generate grab area. We need area equals area 2D dot new, and then the collider equals rectangle. And then area equals no. Area dot shape? What do we? No, it's just a child.
Yeah, it's a child node. Okay, my food's about here, so I'll be back after I eat.
Okay. Can it have a child if it's not in the tree yet? I don't think we can do that, can we?
You can do that.
Oh, okay. Neat. Area equals area 2D. Collider, we made the collider. We need to return area. We need to set the, what I'm missing, what I was trying to figure out. I was like, I'm missing something. There's something I didn't do yet. Set the collider size. Oh, wait, I did something wrong. This is, this isn't the... I'm working, hold on, brain, we're almost there. This is the rectangle shape. We need the collider, which is a collision shape 2D, and then the collider.shape. This is where I got lost. I was trying to do this, but in my brain it was like, we need a collision shape because we have an area 2D, not a collision shape. But no, this is, these two things go together, regardless. So the shape is the rectangle shape, but we need to set its size. Actually, we could just copy pasta this line because it should be exactly the same values. We almost need to, make this a const somewhere of the card size. Well, I say we almost need to do that. We absolutely should do that. Collider shape. There, I think this is correct now. I think this is what we need to do. Oh my gosh, my leg is so itchy. Add snake drip! We don't have Snake here to tell us what kind of drip he wants. Do you have a request, Pierogi? I was thinking we go back to Beanie. And then maybe Necklace and the Cat. Okay, got it. Where's the Millennium Ring? And then where is Tap Cat? There's Tap Cat. How's this? Is this what we're looking for? Are we good with Beanie, or did you prefer the Noir hat? I'm imagining you want monocle. Oh, there's also pancakes. I forgot about the pancakes. Glad to hear that the beanie is full. Why not both? Okay. Monocle, pancakes. It's like, have you ever played Sea of Thieves? Do you know about Sea of Thieves? I've seen clips. Okay, surely you've seen clips of people eating bananas in Sea of Thieves, right? Like, you know that in Sea of Thieves, when you need to heal and you have a banana, you just eat the banana whole, peel and everything. That's the pancake situation. That's how these pancakes work. The pancakes you drew are in the Sea of Thieves universe, where you just eat bananas with their peel. Seeing the pancake reminded me of that. Every other food. There's a lot of different foods in Sea of Thieves, not just bananas. Like a coconut, you just bite right into the coconut shell. Fish, you just eat the fish, bones and all. So it would make sense that if you had soup, you would eat the bowl. But I don't think there is soup. Oh, well done, Pierogi. Do we have two R's? We don't. What the heck could the other two be? I was thinking recurse, but we don't have the second one. Rescue, well done. Cues. Ruse. I don't know. Cease? No, that's not how you spell cease. Well done with cure. Curse. Curse. No, that's not how you spell curse. That's how you spell curse. We did it. We're good. We haven't won yet though. Crease? No, those are real. Cruise? There we go, and we win! Let's do one more. Ooh, survey, nice.
What's up, gamers?
You're missing it.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, someone already got the big one. Pierogi.
Yeah, Pierogi's been cooking over there. Sue? Sure. Sure, buddy. Alright, I need to take a really quick break. I will be right back.
Okay. Let me get my phone out so I can participate.
Oh, I got one. Very. Oh, very already got. Sure's already got. User, that's a good one. Oh, a Ruse already got. Dang. Views. Revs. I don't know how Revs is legit. That's just like cheating.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi, Cube Miser.
Hello. Welcome back.
We did pretty good. Glad to see it. Thank you everybody for participating. Welcome back from the ads.
Welcome back from the ads.
How many cubes have you mised today, Cube Miser?
I was wondering the same thing. It's what I was wondering all the time.
LOL, none. Wasn't there some there was something that you collect or something that was cube shaped?
In what?
I asked Cube Miser what Cube Miser mises one time, and the answer was that Cube Miser has something that he collects that is cube shaped.
Oh, base.
Magic the Gathering game format cube.
Is that a card limitations, like card restrictions, meaning of the word format? Like how GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card restriction.
Magic the
Oh,
Gathering
I've heard.
cube. How to build one. You design your own draft format, is what Cube Miser says. Usually singleton.
Cube Draft is a casual Magic the Gathering format where players create a cube, a large pool of cards selected to play a limited game. If I click on the word format... Oh, different modes that can be played in. Cool. Limited formats is what I'm thinking of. Which is where it's the same game as usual, but what cards you can pick from are even more limited than the usual, like, tournament rules. Although sometimes I guess they could be less limited tournament rules. You could have, like, an unlimited format that just allows banned cards or whatever.
Why not, Pierogi? What stops you? I'm gonna rename this to on grab area. Mouse entered. Time or lack of it. That makes sense. It sounds like school is about to take a break though, right? So you should have plenty of time coming up. Or it sounds like you might have more time coming up. Limited is like you get cards at the time you start the competition, like opening sealed packs It just belonged to you or drafting them between the participants rather than bringing your own cards. Interesting. That's neat.
I've heard of that. I've heard of formats where it's like a booster thing, and you have to open a certain amount of boosters and then play with them. I think people do that for Pokemon.
I used to play the Pokemon trading card game when I was pretty wee, and also a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh when I was pretty wee. I don't know much about Magic though. Mostly I just assume Magic is very similar to those two games because they're card games. Discord nerfed you, Sagan.
I said I've played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I've still got my deck somewhere. I've got like a $300 card.
It's a very popular way to play, especially when sets are newly released. Nice. Yeah, my family, specifically my brother and my dad, got really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was kind of into it. I really liked card games was the thing, but I was still pretty young, and some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards scared me because some of them have pretty cursed art. So I was like, I want to go back to playing Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon, that's all cute. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all awesome.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh! is a little bit mature for me at that age.
I think that's fair. I didn't really, I mean, I played it as a kid, but I didn't like play it till high school.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a lot of cards as a kid. We couldn't, we weren't spending a lot of money on real booster packs for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're very unnecessarily expensive, especially for a kid. So what we had was a lot of like Chinese bootleg cards that we would get from the 99-cent store because we just liked the card art and nothing else really mattered.
Was that for a particular game? I missed if you said that.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, nice.
If I'm talking about my history of a trading card game, it's probably Yu-Gi-Oh!
Accidentally, I was trying to fix the delay on GD2 and I actually said it to your voice on mine.
Oh. I am in control, or I was.
You were for a moment. We're good now.
It could have been fully controlled by me.
Okay, what are the chances that we can drag this card around? We cannot. Oh, let's view colliders and make sure that the colliders are in place.
True. Well, you should be able to drag it around, actually.
Even though there's no camera or anything?
Yeah. Because that's all handled by the drag manager, which is a singleton. Actually, how did we make that happen? So colliders are centered and texture rects are not centered, which is the issue there. You need to set the position of the texture rect to -64, -64. Unless it has an offset value, which would be even better.
So we did it here? Yeah, that's how we did it here, set the position. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Wolfric, thank you so much. We just got 5 gifted subs from Wolfric.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
What a guy, oh my gosh.
Thank you so much.
That was unexpected, just out of the blue. No hello or anything, just boom, 5 gifted. Wolfric, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much. That means the world. So much generosity lately. It's incredible.
Thanks. Y'all are the best. Just the best.
Okay, what was I? We need to fix the texture, which is here. Base dot position equals vector 2 -64.
So this is totally irrelevant. This is out of pocket.
Okay.
I'm looking at the Rain World patch notes from the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that they added extra and clearer progression hints in the Warp Point region map. They just didn't. I don't know what they're talking about. There are no clear progression hints, unless I'm crazy. I guess I could just be crazy.
Oh, Code is a sub now. Nice.
Let's go!
You were one of the, my brain wants to say victim, but victim isn't the right word. One of the recipients of the gifted subs.
Of generosity victim.
Yeah, the victim of Wolfric's generosity.
You got that, Doug, we want ads mindset. It's like, oh man, no more ads.
I don't know the reference. Like, I know Doug, but I don't know the specific.
There's a fantastic Doug stream, or it's at least like a clip of a stream where somehow the bit became people are hoping not to receive gifted subs because they love ads, and he gave chat the ability to trigger ads. And so when someone would gift a sub, he'd be like, oh man, we lost 5 good ones or whatever, because people would no longer be able to get to watch ads. It was great. It was a cursed reversal of people's opinions towards ads as a bit.
Neat. Yeah, why isn't this draggable? Okay, wait, let's go here and put a print here. Oh my gosh, please. I don't know how to type.
Same. I've never typed in my life, actually.
What's happening over there, Pierogi? What's going on?
I should open up social stream because I'm sitting down, by the way. I'm at my desk.
Nice. Very good. Oh, is it?
That.
No, where did the click events happen?
Goodness, Pierogi.
I know. But at this point, I just want to know why. This isn't the drag controller. The drag controller handles it. Do the auto loads not exist in the scene when you run the scene directly? No, the auto loads are right there. Wait, did I press the wrong? I'm in the wrong scene. That's a problem. Hold on.
How does it normally talk to the drag controller?
So the only thing the card does is it just tells the drag controller when the mouse is hovering and not hovering it. And then the drag controller handles all the click events and everything that happens after that.
Is the mouse still doing that? Or is the card still sending those signals?
It is now, yeah.
I assume it'll have errors though, because when it picks it up and puts it down, it does like the drag and drop functions, which are just going to be borked.
Oh, I wonder if that's the problem. No, it's not erroring at all. It's just doing nothing. So... I don't know.
You need to... Did you connect the signals to those functions?
Yeah, and it prints. I set this print and it actually happens.
What?
See it?
Oh yeah.
Entered, exited, entered, exited.
Add a camera to the scene. I don't think you should have made this the root of the scene, which I think I said.
Yeah, you did say that. Let's get a generic node 2D and then make that the root. And then add camera. Is that the camera? Yeah. This should be good. I pressed the wrong button.
No.
Yeah, there we go. But we still can't drag.
New donation from Nico One
What
Shot.
if you right click and drag?
Thank you for the donation, Brogy.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can find the message.
You
Oh,
should get
why
the
does
message to,
Ko-Fi
like-
keep locking me out?
You should get the messages to read automatically. That's a thing you could do, right?
I tried. I'm not sure.
What are you using to connect Twitch to Ko-Fi?
Ko-Fi.
Okay.
The message says, join the Nico cause.
Oh my God, for streamers. Ready to level up your stream?
Yeah, at the very least put the message in Twitch chat. I don't know why it doesn't do that either. But it be how it be for now.
I'm checking it out.
Okay. You can't change your username? Is that just the name you made the account with? I thought it was a manual entry every time you do a donation. The dollar
Not
is
log in.
dropping? Log in.
The American dollar?
That's the implication.
But then if the American dollar drops, I can't bully my Canadian friends anymore.
Well, it has to drop pretty significantly, I would think. Oh wait, no,
Bottom.
Canada isn't very far off.
Frickin' roasted.
The value of the currency doesn't really mean much.
To get as low as the Canadian dollar, yeah, we'd have to drop quite a bit.
That was my ignorance showing.
Here's what you were missing, Quellis. In the stream alerts settings, we have these settings. And you can see in the middle the alert text. It says new donation from name, but one of the things you can insert there is message, and there's even an enable text to speech button.
I have text to speech enabled. I guess it just needs the message in there. Making this a fun game now, we got roasted back.
It's a full game, Quellis.
Oh, I read that wrong, man. Yeah, that's the intention. We really liked the idea, and we have a lot of ideas on how we want to expand this game, so we're hoping we're gonna keep developing it and see if we can turn.
Yeah.
Why is my brain? See if we can turn it into a real product.
Well, I am emotionally prepared to support you on Ko-Fi to test this.
Oh, we got rated by Greyvox Dev. Hello, Greyvox.
Hello, Greyvox Dev.
Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Getting into my Ko-Fi is a process. Hold on.
Hello, friendo.
Hello, friend. What'd you get up to? How was your stream? What were you doing this stream?
It occurs to me that Code has a lot more flair on his VTuber than I remembered. I think I actually have less right now than usual.
No, you have quite a bit actually. You got your beanie, you got the Millennium Ring, and the Tap Cat. think at some point when you stepped away recently, Hirogi did a snake drip.
Oh yeah, look at me. I got a lot of my stuff. This is actually what I first started with my avatars. I had this on me.
Yeah, it just fluctuates a lot from stream to stream. Greyvox was working on web design, experimented with a new app called Penpot that's an open source version of Figma. Highly recommend. Ooh.
I am looking that up right now.
Yeah, we're all looking it up.
Anything that makes web design better.
Oh, neat.
Oh, it's a visual UI designer or visual UX designer thing. We love those.
Yeah, that's what Figma's for. That's its main use case, is my understanding.
I do see the word pricing here.
Oh no.
Oh, you can self-host for free or for $950.
Self-host for free or $900?
Yes. You can self-host the enterprise version for $950 a month. But that's for, looks like, support. And certified plugins, I guess, is something that you get when you do enterprise for only $950 a month.
That is a huge jump from free to $950 a month.
It even says, like, free forever on the one side, and then enterprise, $950 per organization per month. And actually, the cloud version you can sign up for free. That's pretty good.
Okay, I am in Ko-Fi. We go to stream alerts. I think, is that where it was? Yeah, here.
And I don't have to dono. There's a test alert button.
Oh, there we go. Do we save this? I think it just saves automatically is my guess.
Yeah, it makes sense, Greyvox.
Oh, let me go hit Greyvox with a follow over there. Neat. No, I wasn't following already somehow. But now I am. It's real. Send test alert.
New donation from someone saying
Rated you
test.
guys a while back. I thought
Perfect.
you did. Did it do TTS?
Yep, it's perfect.
I would change the message a little bit.
Go on.
It says new donation from blank saying blank. I would just do like new donation from blank colon and then space and then the message.
That's super based. You need to set up donation stuff. Yeah, me too. We're
It's
doing it
super
now.
easy. Start a raid and run? No worries. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one, Greyvox.
Thank you so much for the raid, Greyvox. Have a good one.
Let me know when you test it again.
Yeah, give me just a sec.
Now I'm obsessed. I want to know if... I want to try Rain World to see if it isn't as bad as I think it is.
The DLC. Rain World's an amazing game.
Okay. Distraction complete. Let me go do this.
Oh, you weren't working on it. What were you doing?
Responding to my dad about planning my birthday. Where do you do test alert? Send test alert.
New donation from someone. Test DMC test
Incredible.
face.
There we go.
I love it.
It's fixed. There's I don't know what it is about Mondays during the week that like everyone wants my attention.
I want your attention.
Okay, distractions there's none currently. I'm back.
Would you mean there are none?
No pierogi test. Not taste.
Also, is Testy McTestface the default test message?
It randomly generates a test message every time you press that button.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Oops. Knocked some things over on my desk. So when you call this function on the...
What do I want to do?
Oh, it's the
Oh, I should
camera
put it-
controller, but that's also a singleton, right? Camera controller and drag controller are both auto loads.
Yes. You want to tell me what's going on?
I'm just debugging why we can't drag the new card around. I'm just poking around trying to see what I can find.
Are you doing debug prints in good places?
Yes, and...
Okay.
Am I doing debug prints? Yes. In good places? That's all I had to say.
Fair enough.
What I'm missing right now is when does click happen? That's here. Yeah, let's put an actual debugger here. Wrong one. Wrong scene. Oh, okay. The drag controller seems to just not be getting the input event. No, it's because drag enabled is false by default.
Oh, because we have to load a level, which makes it true.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You just temporarily make it true, I guess.
Hmm. To do, put this back. Okay. No, that's my breakpoint. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Fail.
Now what I wanted to fail is failing in that it actually tries to drag the card, but it can't because the audio player that it needs to make calls to doesn't exist, and probably a bunch of other things, but that's the first thing that throws an error. So
Well,
that's neat.
errors is better. Yeah, we like errors.
Yeah, we like errors. Errors is better than for some reason nothing is happening and there's no feedback about it.
Yes.
One Shot 2 gameplay leaked? Wait. That's Two Shot.
Well, if that's silly.
I think that was a missed opportunity to call the One Shot sequel Two Shot, but that's just my opinion.
Well, they could do the Nintendo round, call it a sequel to One Shot.
Did they do that?
Every ad for Tears of the Kingdom before it came out, before they officially had a name, for like years, they were announcing that they were working on something, and all they said was that it was a sequel to Breath of the Wild. The
That's
dumbest
great.
thing.
1+1 Shot. Yeah, that's even better.
I do like that.
One times Two Shot. I'm thinking no, because one squared is just one, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't have any more ideas.
That was it.
That was it. My only idea was to square it, but if you square it, you just get one.
Well, wait, in that case, you'd want to call it One Shot, because that's one squared. So they did call it the right thing, right? If they called it One Shot 2, because that's more generous than it should be.
For the sequel?
Yeah, because it should be squared, which means it should still just be called One Shot.
True, it doesn't change the meaning of it, but it does give it a new name. I'm really confused about this pricing page for Penpot. I should probably stop looking at it and get back to doing the task at hand, but
That would be my recommendation.
it's real unclear.
What's unclear?
Mostly I'm looking at this one thing that says for the free cloud $0 per month, you get unlimited teams. Unlimited teams, but I think you need to start paying if your team grows bigger than 8 people who are using Penpot. Okay. So you can have a bunch of teams, but if you have one team that's more than 8 people,
gotcha.
Then you have to pay, I guess. Which is a little weird, but what can you do? All right, back to what we're doing.
Back to the game.
Back to the game. This is on the card, right? This is on the card. These need to be better.
Wow. Brutal.
I'm frustrated by how we are organizing our functions, and that all of our private functions should be at the bottom. So go all the way down there. Because I keep doing this thing where I'm like,
+1 5, high squared 49, high shot.
sorry, text to speech is happening. Oh, hi Mapsy, how's it going? I keep doing this thing where I'm looking for a function that I know we marked private, so I scroll down, but things aren't in the correct order, so I never find it.
It's called an epic prank. Get used to it.
Yeah. How are you doing today, Mapsy? I hope you're having a good day.
I too hope you're having a good day, Mapsy.
Boop-a-doo. Paste that there.
Square root of 169 plus 1 to the 5th divided by the square root of pi squared times 49 minus pi. John.
Huh.
That's just going to be gibberish.
Well, the question is, if you calculate it, does it become 1?
No.
Oh, okay. It's time to fix GDTuber delay.
It's 2? How are you getting rid of the pi?
That's what I was thinking. That's the first thing I noticed.
There's the square root of pi squared times 49 is not very nice.
Pi squared time. Oh no, never mind. You're right. I was gonna actually, but you were correct.
There's a parenthetical.
Yeah, I was looking at the parentheses wrong.
Hold on, I'm gonna do the math here.
Okay. Oh, this function is also in the wrong place. Fix that one.
So that's 14 divided by pi squared times 49's square root.
There's a correction. Apparently there was an error.
Yeah, because it was... Oh wait, no, you got it right the first time. What?
Really?
Oh, that's funny. No, yeah, your fix is correct. Your fix is correct. I typed in the fix because when I looked back up, it was replaced.
Oh,
But
okay.
yes, that fix is 2, which is strange. How are you getting rid of that so effectively? What is the square root of pi squared times 49? It has to be pi. No, it's 21.9 whatever. But I guess that is...
Well, the pi squared cancels out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it does. But I thought it would have gotten muddied by the 49.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I know square root of pi squared is pi, but I didn't think that the square root of pi squared times 49 would still break down easily with pi.
Yeah, that the multiplying by 49 before doing the square root would stop that from canceling cleanly. I'm with you.
Yeah.
But turns out we're wrong.
Yeah, we're just crazy.
Yeah.
We're gaslighting.
1 to the power of 5 is really funny.
Yeah.
Because
Math's been
it
used a lot in the stream, not enough.
pi has been uttered a lot in the stream. A long time ago, somebody gave me a coupon for a free pie, and it's been years now, and I don't know if it's still valid. It doesn't have an expiration date on it.
Is it like from a place or is it from that person?
It's from a restaurant.
Should go redeem it.
But also, like, I can't eat a whole pie.
Skill issue.
But I guess if it's free and I only eat one piece and then I throw it away, like, it was a free pie anyways. I don't know. Okay. where do we look for this audio player? That should be stored here. Oh, did we do anything with the grab collider?
Do we do anything
Yeah.
with the grab collider?
Every time we hide and show the card. So we do need to store that.
It's, I mean, maybe that we're not going to be hiding or showing the card anymore.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. CTR James, hello, welcome in.
Hello, CTR James. What does the CTR stand for?
Cool.
Container.
Cool
How are we
term
today?
retro.
Ooh, cool term retro. We love to see it. I speak my language. We're doing good today, I would say. I can't speak for Quellis.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad we found some time to do a makeup stream after not streaming. Well, a coding stream that we're doing to make up for not streaming, not a stream with makeup.
Fringe.
Crash Team Racing.
Oh.
That's
Is there a
awesome.
reason we're not doing a makeup stream, by the way? Where we're doing makeup?
Well,
I think that's what people really want.
there is a bit of a challenge with being PNG tubers and doing makeup.
It actually might be easier to do makeup when you're PNG tubers.
There is the neat part of we could just say we're doing makeup and then commentate about how the makeup is going, and then we don't actually have to do it.
I mean, I guess, but even better idea, just do makeup on the little avatars.
Hi, Princess. Just was calling to tell you we ate supper and I'm sitting in my chair and I
Aren't you really into Crash Team Racing, Code?
missed you.
No.
Are you a big Crash Team Racing fan? What's that that old driving game you're into?
Hmm?
There's a retro game with cars that you talk about a lot.
I talk about a lot?
Is it the one where you build the cars?
Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts?
Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Dragon game with cars.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
The only dragon game with cars that I know
No, not
is
Dragon, driving. No,
Oh, a driving game with cars. Now that narrows it down.
yeah, driving. Sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, James. Big appreciate.
Here with follow.
Oh, Pierogi's guess earlier to what CTR meant was cooked truffle ravioli.
Ooh. I'm still just trying to think of any racing games that I play. I don't play many.
Oh, James, let me get you a link to the game that we submitted to the jam, because I can't really demo it right now because we're picking everything apart and it's very broken while we do this refactor. I guess I could stash my changes and go test it, but
Do I have any games in the driving category?
yeah, like 64 or GameCube or something like that.
64 GameCube.
Yeah.
It can't be. Do you have any other details on it?
Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the one I was thinking of.
So that'd be Xbox 360.
Oh,
Close
that's
enough.
really?
Yeah. It was the weird, like, Banjo-Kazooie is now a Microsoft property era.
I just thought that I had looked at like a gameplay footage or something, and it definitely looked like Nintendo 64 era graphics, but
Well, that's a compliment to the people who made it, because they made it based on an N64 game.
Interesting.
Assuming, of course, that we are in fact talking about the right game.
I'll have to check it out. I started getting into game dev a couple days ago, so it's cool to see what people make. Nice, that's exciting. Do you have an engine of choice yet, James? Brogy, my answer always to questions like that is maybe. I might.
Is the joke real, or are you gonna just leave?
Oh yeah, that too. Okay. Generate audio player. I'm using Godot at the moment because it's the only thing my old MacBook Air can run without sounding like it's taking off. Nice. We're big Godot fans.
Big Godoters.
Yeah, big Godoters.
We do a lot of Godot.
What is it that that Hypnotic says? Godons?
I try not to repeat that out loud.
Yeah, now that we know what the meaning is. True. Pierogi and his 10 quadrillion Chrome tabs.
Just enough.
Yeah, that's understandable, James.
What'd James say? PC even needs to do RAM and your put fries in the bag job. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just make do.
Sometimes you gotta just suffer.
Mm-hmm. C'est la vie.
Est la vie, indeed.
My Wi-Fi crashes when I open my web browser? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wait, it's not an audio stream, is it? What are you? Wait a minute. Who are you?
Who are you?
Audio stream player 2D. That is what it is. Okay.
Why is it a screen player 2D? I guess it's fine.
Because I think 2D is neat.
Well, what's the use case?
I actually think it would be really cool if like the sounds, if all the sounds were a little bit directional, because they're all tied to something. So like if you drag a card or a timer ends on the left side of your screen, the sound of the card being dragged or like the timer ding should be a little bit in your left ear.
I agree. I think it depends on what you're doing. Like coins, paying for things probably doesn't need to be directional, but the little card sounds can be directional.
Yes, I agree with that. GDScript is quite different to Python, which I learned a little about in high school. It was more computer theory than programming practical, so I didn't retain much. That makes sense.
GDScript is actually more similar to Python than it is to any other language.
I was thinking about that. It's probably the most Python-like not Python that you can get. So it's probably a pretty good place to start for somebody who's learned Python in the past.
As someone who did it after being someone who learned Python in the past, I can say yes, that is the case.
Pierogi's a Unity spy. Pierogi's our resident Unity user. Well, also Azarin.
Yeah, Azarin literally has a game on Steam made in Unity.
Wait, shout out to... What was the command for it? Was it Wireframe? Yeah, shout out to Wireframe Warfare. Azarin's game. Why does this not work? Well, why does that not work? Okay, if you insist.
You'll never know.
I think I just need a way to properly start so I can actually start.
That sounds reasonable to me.
Wait, what has you stuck, James? Are you, Yeah, what part of the process are you having trouble with? Okay, did I do... I did this now, so now this should work slightly better than it did before. Yes. We get past that error, and now we have a new error. Just what
Yay
we
for
wanted.
new errors! New errors is what we're going for.
What was that, Pierogi? Why'd you say yo Quellis?
Just saying hi. What's your problem?
If it was a hi, then hi. It's just this is... I just didn't think it was.
I'm gaslighting.
James, do you have a particular game idea or anything in particular you want to make, or do you just want to learn game dev in general? I think either way, the Brackeys tutorial would probably help you out a whole lot.
I hear about the Brackeys tutorial a lot. I have no idea what it is.
Well, you know about Brackeys, right?
No.
Oh, Brackeys back in the day used to make a lot of really good Unity tutorials. And then within the past year, he took a break for a couple of years, and then in the past year came back and started making Godot tutorials, and he has a particular one. Actually, he just released a new one a couple months ago, but he had a particular one that was like how to make a 2D platformer from start to finish.
I see. Well, that's awesome.
Bracky's platformer tutorial, I did watch that and I followed it, but I didn't really retain all the information. That's understandable. Have you heard the news from Hilfert? I don't think so. Who is Hilfert?
What is Hilfer? Is it a place?
A game developer.
Oh. Were they the Hill Fort from Fortnite?
Oh yeah, Hilfert is a fellow indie game dev streamer. What's the news, Pierogi? Oh Okay, visuals. What type is visuals? That's a Node 2D. We are expecting all of the visuals to be a child of a Node 2D, but maybe it would make sense to make it a child of a control? Their game got 100,000 wish lists? That's incredible. We're about to go on ads.
You said a bunch of stuff about Node 2D and Control, and then switch topics, and I got lost. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm switching real fast between topics. Are you leaving, Pierogi? Have a good night. The main thing at hand is that ads are about to start.
Ads.
We're about to have ads, but that's a really good question, Upside Out. You might have to stick around for when the ads are done. Just a question, how do you keep your main scene tree from being really cluttered? I just started making my first big game in Godot, and my main scene tree looks way too messy. Any tips?
Load the level and the player.
And ads.
Okay.
Oh, we have a fake letter now. We're going up. What could this be?
Satiate.
Very nice. Which one's fake? One of the T's? No.
R.
Oh, the R.
That was tough. That was a hard one to do with a fake letter.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time over here.
Sire. S-R-S. Oh no, the R's fake. That's right. Heck.
Dang it, I just used the R2.
Is Tate, T-A-T-E, like a potato?
Nope.
Seat, you've already done.
That's the only one I could think of. Site. Site?
I already did. I
Already
did say. State.
State. Nice, Colbane. Tease.
East is great. So is East. Do we do taste? Taste?
You and I had the same idea. I thought it was doing tase.
Stat. Alright, well, I did my work. And then we failed!
We failed! But we have time for one more.
Oh.
Baguette. Very
Baguette.
good. Beat.
Beat.
Keep thinking of 3 letters.
I'm gonna message you, Quellis.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Bag.
Bait?
I already did bait.
Rude.
Sorry.
Butte. Butte? Butte.
It's actually this, like that.
Thank you.
I was like, it's not spelled like that, it's spelled like, oh wait.
Bug. Tug?
Tabe. Tibet. Oh, that's not right.
Are we gonna lose level 1? Oh my goodness.
Geeb. Big.
Oof. We're in a slump.
That's rough. That feels bad.
All right. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you
What's
for
up, guys?
Thank you for joining us at Words on Stream. Let's get back to Upside Out's question. How do you keep your main scene from being really cluttered? Started making my first big game in Godot, and my main scene tree looks way too messy. Any tips?
Oh, yeah, I was saying I like to load my levels and my player via a player and level manager. So those nodes get spawned in like procedurally, they're not always there.
And
yeah.
And then anything else that needs to stay there, you can extract to its own scene. Like if we got frustrated, like right now our main scene is really just all of our menus. Like here's our main menu. And if we got frustrated with how many of these we have, we can just right click and make, where is it? Save branches scene, turn it into its own scene. And then now we only have one, or well, two scenes here, two objects. So those are two methods.
Yeah, nesting in categories helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Although I recommend node 2Ds or something instead of just blank nodes. I think it's somewhat sketchy to do that.
Yeah, depending on what it is. If it's a UI element, you probably want it inside a control.
Exactly.
And then if it's a physics object or a node 2D, then you want it inside another node 2D. Okay.
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 I can't do the Lil Jon thing. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think you guys were talking about chat. No, he got it. Okay. All right, what's our latest error? Visuals doesn't exist because it's expecting our all of our texture recs and everything to be inside of a node 2D so it can show and hide them. But you were saying we don't need to do that, huh?
Oh, we could.
Oh, but this is also, this right here is for the Z indexing and the offsets.
Like, we haven't taken care of, shadows or anything like that yet.
Yeah.
I think shadows can come later because it's such an extra detail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we should just get rid of all of these like little get rid of all of the like juice things and put them back once we get the functionality working.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
What is your problem? The camera controller doesn't have the camera. How do we get the camera to the camera controller?
Register camera, I think is the function, something like that. Or set camera.
Is it in level?
No, it's camera manager dot set camera or something like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where we call it. Yeah,
It's-
here. We call it when the level loads, normally. I was just curious where it happens. That's what I was trying to figure out. Yeah.
Oh, let me see what you did for the zoom limiting. Actually, I should have checked this.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
Qualys.
Where is that? Here. So the way I did it is that when you zoom, you multiply it by the scale change. You multiply the zoom by the scale change, and then after we set the zoom, we check that it doesn't exceed the limits, and then set it to the limit if it does.
A clamp function you can use for that.
Is that what it was? That's what I was looking for, and I couldn't find it, so I just went with max F.
Yeah, you could probably find a clamp function.
Clamp would be neat. Yeah, there we go.
Yay!
So we're clamping camera dot zoom to. Well, I can't even test this, so we probably shouldn't do this right now. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to do this right now because I can't test if I did it right when we push.
I mean,
Well, actually, maybe. Can I? I can't, right? Yeah, I absolutely can't.
did you hit play or did you hit start scene?
Play.
Are we supposed to be starting scene to test the card still?
Well, I was trying to see if I could hit play so that I could test the camera controller. Because
Can't
we're
you still
making
do
changes
that,
to the camera
creating
controller.
a camera and setting it as the camera?
Yes, we got sidetracked while I was in the middle of figuring out how to do that.
Okay. You just create a camera and that is the camera.
Yeah, I guess I need to make a script on this. On our
Or
on
on
our
the
camera
camera.
test scene.
Or on the camera if you'd like.
Yeah, then we have to remember to remove it later.
Mm-hmm.
No, this isn't level. This isn't where I thought I was. The Mac.
I may or may not be frustratedly testing my rain world theory.
What was your rain world theory?
Hold on. Something is now really bothering me in rain world.
Okay.
The heck is that? There's like a little creature that I'm unfamiliar with. They said in the patch notes that they made the UI more helpful and give guidance on where to go, which is just like the opposite of true. But there's one thing they might be referring to that's meant to guide me, which is incredibly vague, but I'm going to test if it's the thing that I think it is.
Okay.
Which is also incredibly vague. But I don't want to spoil the DLC.
Cannot convert arguments from float to vector 2. Can you clamp vector? Is it smart enough to do that?
Well, can't you just clamp the value before making a vector?
No. We're doing all this by manipulating the vector.
Oh. Is there a clamp vector? Is there like a clamp V?
Clamp just takes in a variant. So I can give it a vector, it's just whether or not it's smart enough to know what to do with that information.
I assume it knows what to do with that information.
Okay.
But you're gonna want to make our minimum and maximums vectors instead of whatever.
Instead it just floats, yeah. I'm already on it.
Thank you for helping replace my brain there.
Yeah, I was already doing it, so it worked out well. I was like, I know exactly what you're about to say because I'm already doing it. That doesn't work. These backwards, maybe? Oh my gosh, wrong button again. Yeah, there we go. It's smooth. It works great.
Yay! It just works.
It just works.
In all of this, it just works.
It just works.
How does he pronounce it? Does he say it just works? I can't actually think of the way he says it.
We're talking about Todd?
Yes.
What is his name?
Todd Howard.
Todd Howard, thank you. I don't know. I don't remember. I just know the meme.
I don't know.
I am not even quoting the clip. I'm just quoting so many people saying that throughout history. Okay, that's huge progress. I just successfully picked up the card and moved it around.
Excellent.
Why can't you find the grab collider? Didn't I set the grab collider? Oops. Oops. I didn't set the grab collider.
You failed.
You failed. I was trying to say it like, you win, but fail.
You win.
Look at it go.
Yes.
It's hard to tell the difference between am I actually grabbing the card and dragging it around, or am I just grabbing the screen and dragging it around?
It's quite difficult. You could spawn in another card, then we have frame of reference.
Neat idea.
Thank you. I thought so too.
Let's also give this one a different type for sanity testing.
Yay, sanity testing.
Let's also press the correct button when we want to run the scene.
For sanity testing.
Oh no.
It's not really working.
It's not working at all.
I did trust you, and now I'm realizing what a mistake that was.
I trusted you. Why? Pourquoi? Wait, how does this work?
How does what work? Help me out.
The camera controller doesn't give any consideration to whether or not we're grabbing a card, so I guess maybe the input just doesn't propagate? But how do we know that?
Event is input. Event must run above the camera working equals scale.
Oh, never mind, it does right here.
There you go.
It asks the drag controller if it's dragging any cards currently. That's neat. So let's debug here. Okay, but why isn't that working? That was working earlier. I'm just waiting. Oh, these print debugs are still here. But they're not printing anymore. So that's a clue. Actually, let's start by going here. Disley D, hello!
Hello.
How's your day treating you, Disley D? Okay, I think we can't add something to a child if it's not in the tree, maybe. Oh wait, no, actually I know what I did wrong. Hold on.
Holding on.
Well, I have a theory. I don't know if I actually know what I did wrong.
Awaiting theory test.
Yeah. Yeah, here's part of the problem. No, here's the entire problem. We were using the wrong collider.
I knew it.
Did you win the game jam? Not quite, but our results aren't terrible. Let me go pull it up. Here's our ranking. There's a bunch of different categories. Our best one was fun. We ranked number 13 out of 200 games.
Which is top 6% per our calculations, right?
I thought we said it top 18. Or was that one of these? Let's go find out. 13 divided by 202. Oh yeah, you were right. I was wrong. That's the top 6%.
I mean, you're the one who gave me the number to begin with, so I'm going to give you full points for that.
You just have a real good memory. So it's not quite the placement that we were hoping. We were really excited, I think, and thought we might do a little better, but it's pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Grand scheme of things. Why is my brain not working today?
I don't know.
The like speech part of my brain is like, I don't know, I'm on vacation. I do need water though, let me do that. I really should have taken your suggestion to use your itch account while I was making comments and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I think that also would have helped us a ton.
Just to increase our noticeability, really.
Yeah.
Also, if I had the back for it towards the end of the jam, I could have made a nicer thumbnail. It does help.
Yeah, I mean, that's all good.
No, there's some really good games.
The jam was rigged, you should have won. What was that one name? I'm sure it won. Let's go see. Yeah, Rick Flannel's stunt coordinator. Number 1 in overall, number 1 in fun, number 3 in audio and originality. Is such a good game. They did put a lot of effort into the advertising. You might be right. Okay. There's a lot of screenshots. Yeah, the thumbnail's real good.
I barely had time to be a programmer, let alone the advertiser.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'd like to think I would have done really well at advertising for the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been a lot of situations where I'm like, I've done the best I can for building like an itch page or something, and then you come in and you're like, let me help. I'm like, thank goodness.
I've got this.
I've got this.
Well, I did a lot of I've done like, I don't know, I like advertising for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've made a few ads for Brightspark. That stuff's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Those were video ads, which if I had time, I would love to make video ads for our stuff.
I don't remember what I did, but something I did fixed it. Now Dragon Cards works.
Oh. I thought we already had that fixed.
I don't remember. What does that mean, Azarin? Hi, David.
Alright, I've been pushing my luck. I'm gonna go back to laying down.
Sounds good. Video ads. VADs.
Trailers, really, to get people hyped.
Wait, was that not planned, Azarin? Oh, I guess it wasn't. I was guessing that you must have been in voice chat together or something. How do we incorporate this back into the level now?
How do you spell besmirch?
I don't know this word.
Okay.
But apparently it's BESMARCH.
Yeah, thank you.
Smurfch. That's what David said. Very good.
You don't know the word besmirch?
I do now, but I definitely didn't know.
Like,
What
to
did I-
besmirch someone's good name is to, like, make them look bad.
Make the queue
money.
bigger. I guess it's more on the side of like, I've definitely heard that word used before, but I never really asked what it meant. And I hadn't heard it enough to put that together. Make you
I think it
blurst.
Maybe it's like smudge.
Smudged?
Like to smear or to smudge. Maybe smirch is similar to that.
Is smirch a word?
Because-
Let's go find out.
Well, it has to be, because to besmirch would be like to bespeckle, where you give it the property of having speckles.
To make something dirty is smirch.
So
Yeah.
smirch has to be like dirtiness.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Gamion, how you doing?
Gamion.
I
What's
just
up?
noticed that was Gamion was redeeming from the shadows.
Redemption's in the shadows.
Okay. Get rid of that. Where were my other to-dos? This
Yes, where are
one?
we?
What was that?
So, where are we?
I am trying to incorporate this back into the level now that things are like kind of working. And I gotta do a backflip. Oh, wait.
Let's
Why am-
go!
Why am I upside down? Hold on.
Did
That's
you
not
forget
upside
to
down.
finish the backflip?
Am I still... Did I... There we go. I messed up some things back when we went quantum. There we go. Now we can do a backflip. Backflip!
Yeah, because you've been different Quelluses today, so you just never brought out the one that was still upside down.
It was that I was mirrored both vertically and horizontally and then rotated 180 degrees. So I looked exactly the same, but in OBS it was a little different.
Interesting.
So the anchor to grab to rotate was on the wrong side of the queue, is what happened.
Oh, got it.
So it didn't really affect anything other than the anchor to grab to rotate was in the wrong place. All right, what was I doing? Put this back to true. No, this is false. That's right. That's what's supposed to be. Then we can get rid of that to do. Oh my goodness, we're getting rated by Munglow with 9 viewers. Hi, Munglow.
What's up, Bungalow and viewers?
Welcome, raiders. Oh my goodness, I didn't shout out our last raider, I'm realizing.
I wanted to say that, but you went and followed them, so I was like, you did say you were gonna go follow them.
Yeah, it's not as good as we should have done, but it suffices. But shout out to Munglow. I cut you off. Say again?
I almost said something, but I didn't want to call you out.
Yeah. Next time, don't be afraid to say that, because shouting out people who raid us is pretty important.
I'm good.
Or DM me. That's always a good alternative.
True.
What'd you get up to on stream, Munglow? How did it go? What does this mean, David? Dough plus knife equals raw pasta noodle. Oh, I just had to say that out loud in order for my brain to catch on. Dough plus knife makes raw pasta noodle, raw noodle plus tomato sauce into the stove. Are we making spaghetti? Is that what we're making here?
Like spaghetti sauce pasta in general.
Yeah, are we making some spaghetti bolognese?
Bolognese.
How are spaghetti noodles actually made? Are they pulled? Where are they cut?
Spaghetti noodles?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. Because they're round, right? Or are they? Are they flat or round?
I think they're round. That's why I'm asking. Because surely you couldn't get a round noodle if you cut it.
They're Italian pasta, and I think most Italian pasta is cut. So I'm gonna say it's probably flat cut, and we just think it's round.
Munglo was working on the last mechanic, Magic Ice AoE damage / slowing effect for the Fuck game. Then it's balancing time. Nice! That's really cool! I would want to use spaghetti a la Chitara.
Mm-hmm. Oh. We want to use spaghetti.
Also
I don't know what
known
that is,
as...
but would it be a la a space la?
Are you saying I pronounced it wrong? Is that what you were implying?
No, I'm saying that if it's spaghetti a la something, isn't that usually a space la?
Oh, I don't know, but this spelling was correct according to Wikipedia.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I trust Wiki. Is a la mode A-L-L-A mode?
Mostly no. So educate me, Wolfric. What is spaghetti a la Chitara? Because trying to skim the Wikipedia page didn't get me anywhere. The Google AI suggests that most spaghetti is made by extruding it through a shaper, but that also might be like factory spaghetti, not like the way humans would make spaghetti. It's pretty cool. The name of the spaghetti comes from the tool, so-called Chitara. This pasta is produced with
Also known as macaroni a la Chitara. Variety of egg pasta typical of the is that Abruzzo or Abruzzo? How do you spell that? Or pronounce that? Abruzzo region of Italy with a square cross section about 2 to 3 millimeters thick.
I was gonna say, I would think maybe Abruzzo, but that's only for Italian. It's not Italy right next to it. I don't know why I was thinking French. I was like, that's obviously French, not Italian.
Yeah, and only in Italy.
Yeah, we're not talking about Italy here.
I'm not saying K. Oh, it's just
I was.
K?
It actually says that in the pronunciation on the Wikipedia page, a la Kitara.
So it's like Kitara?
Kitara.
Not the...
Wasn't there a character in Last Airbender named Kitara?
Yeah, it's the main female lead.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Your morb request was not ignored. Your morb request is already implemented. We have raid morbs.
What was the request?
To have one big morb for the streamer that raids surrounded by small ones for all the viewers, but we almost already have that. Mainly, it's also just not my place to respond, because I'm still working on morbs. This is Quellis' channel, and Quellis can explain why we don't have more morbs.
Because I'm waiting on code to work on the morbs.
That's the one.
The changes that Code is making to the morb system are actually really neat. It's just that it's a gigantic refactor, and pretty much any features that we want to add are on hold until the gigantic refactor is done.
That's correct.
Oh yeah, that to-do is fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay. There are some bugs. At least one.
I'm assuming there's only one. There's probably only one bug.
Yeah. I mean, like, we're good enough as developers now that we can get by only introducing one bug.
Usually make code without any bugs. I'd say like 95% of the time, no bugs.
Yeah. See ya, David. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh my goodness, Symbol's here? Hello.
Hello, Symbol!
Is that the only time we use the card scene here?
Maybe at some point I should turn on your stream. Right now I can't see anything, so I'm just doing like audio response.
You have the technology. Wait, who? I was saying hi to you, Symbol.
I'm opening your stream so I can see it.
How are you doing, Symbol? How's your day going? Oh, I wonder if Symbol thought we were talking about pulling up his stream, not you pulling up my stream.
Oh.
Maybe that's why Symbol said, wait, who?
Well, it's your stream is up.
Nice. Little bit of relaxation, little bit of coding. Nice.
Nice.
It was making a joke about talking about me. Okay. That was my first thought, but then I was worried there was an actual misunderstanding.
That's another thing that never happens with us, because we're just too skilled at communication. We never have misunderstandings.
You sometimes are very good at seeing misunderstandings a mile away and solving them before they start.
That is one of the things I'm most proud of in my communication style, is paying attention to those miscommunications.
What? What have I done wrong? Oh, that. The problem was we weren't setting the new cards type to equal.
Classic. Type to what? Igloo? What'd you say?
EQ. EQU.
Did I write this? Was this my terrible code?
Yeah, that was your name. Hi, Lynn. How you doing?
What is the igloo? What is that?
The levels iterates through the starting equipment list, and each individual starting equipment is an EQ.
Got it.
Equipment shorted to EQU.
That's not horrible.
It's okay because it's a pretty small for loop. Well, something's a little not right, but I'm not sure what it is yet. Well, it's a little more than a little. I was kind of downplaying it a little bit.
Oh, never mind then. I guess you broke it. I guess
Oof.
it's so over.
I'm sorry to hear that, Lynn. I'm glad that that's resolved. That sounds really stressful for sure. Why is this not working? Or is it? Michael from Vsauce here.
Barrel.
I need to go to...
Right? I've never seen a Vsauce thing.
Have you never seen a Vsauce video?
No, I've seen like the intro to one short, and that's it for my Vsauce knowledge.
Oh my goodness, I was obsessed with Vsauce like back in high school. So good. Vsauce is a thing that cannot be explained with words. You have to experience it.
You know, they said that about German.
Basically, it's thought-provoking concepts and science edutainment. But what if every scene was really weird?
Excellent.
What if, you know, Michael from Vsauce shows up by jumping into frame from under a table and says, Vsauce Michael here.
Doug has some shorts like that are amazing. It's just, he'll be talking about something, but the thing that he's doing on screen is not only unrelated, but like insane.
Mm-hmm.
He has one where he describes what they did on stream, like he's excitedly
Vsauce,
describing it.
Michael
And
here.
while he's describing it, he's like he's like climbing into a fridge while holding the camera and pointing at himself.
Yeah.
So he's like going off about what the stream was about. Then he's like, go check it out. And then he shuts the door of the fridge.
Vsauce.
So go find that.
Yellow isn't real or something. Yeah, this might be a good video. No, this one's not how I remember it. Okay, back to what we were doing. Purple
He's
isn't
not
real.
on Doug shorts? Or clips or whatever? I thought they were on the official Doug YouTube, but I can't find them now.
Also, hi Monoided. How you doing? I don't know. The biggest Vsauce videos I remember is this video called "This Is Not Yellow," where it's a pretty neat concept. He talks about just kind of the idea of color and how it works, and the idea that like when we see yellow on a computer screen, we're not actually looking at the color yellow, we're looking at the combination of RGB that convinces our brain that we're looking at yellow.
Yes.
It is really neat.
Shenanigans.
Say again?
Additive light shenanigans.
Yeah. Enjoy your lurk symbol. Another one that I remember is the Last Tuesday paradox, I think it's called. And that one just kind of... Oh, I think the video is called "Did the Past Really Happen?" And the idea is we can't prove that the entire universe and all of our memories and everything that we know about the world wasn't invented last Tuesday.
Correct. We have no proof that it wasn't invented a millisecond before this moment right now.
Yeah, exactly.
If you had your consciousness
Like generated right now, you would never know.
Yeah, just a little bit of uncomfortable existentialism.
I used to think about having your consciousness swapped with someone else, like if you body swapped with someone.
Mhm.
If you retained their memories, you would actually never know. It might have just happened, and you would not know.
Yeah, exactly. Hypnotic Fox, hello, welcome in. Good day.
Oh, Hypnotic is here. Hello, Hypnotic.
Not Hypnotic.
Wait.
I did the same thing for a moment. I was like, is that Hypnotic? But not Hypnotic. Hypnotic Fox.
What do you mean you did the same thing? I wasn't looking. I was copying you.
What? I said Hypnotic Fox, hello.
Oh, I just heard Hypnotic. So I did the same thing you did, but audio.
Yes.
But what about the Godot? How could it be Godot and Hypnotic, but not Hypnotic?
I imagine Hypnotic Fox is just also Australian.
That's impossible.
Because there do happen to be more than one person who live in Australia.
again, that's impossible.
I also did a little bit of sleuthing, and Hypnotic Fox does have Hypnotic as the suggested streamers. So Hypnotic Fox does watch Hypnotic, and it's possible that Hypnotic Fox picked up Godot from watching Hypnotic, if not Australian.
You know, I think the short got removed.
Aw, that sucks. Okay. What in the world was I doing? That's the question. Yeah, I'm really nervous to hear from Hypnotic Fox.
It's never been easier to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh, says this YouTube short. Is this an ad? Yes, of course. Because, man, it's just not true. Yu-Gi-Oh is a mess to get started with.
Yeah, but it's the least of a mess that it ever has been. Apparently.
That cannot be true.
You in what army?
True.
Okay, level 1 Your starting equipment is trash bin and stove, and those are real. Yeah. For some reason they're grayed out though. I don't know why they're grayed out. Maybe because of the colliders? Is it a collider issue?
It does seem strange.
Turn off the visible colliders. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, there we go. It was a collider issue.
Simply an issue of collider.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where do we create the audio player? Here. Oh my gosh, stop.
Stop.
I had the game running, so it was making sounds.
Violated the law.
It was like, you're losing money. Your customers are getting impatient. There we go. We can drag cards around again.
Yay!
Well, okay. The thing that happened that I'm excited about is that it makes sounds when you drag cards around again. I should have been a little more pedantic. A little bit more,
is for people to be more pedantic about things.
That is an opinion that I actually have.
I think there's a limit. Also, yeah, Pot of Greed, Exodia. I have actually got, is it a burn deck that does that?
Where they just start, oh no, it's milling. That's called milling. I did have someone do that to me. They had a one-turn kill. They one-turn kill Exodia'd me by milling their whole gosh dang deck. I think it's called reload that they were using, and then they were using other cards to spam reload again, and they just scammed me out of a game.
Oh, yeah, is Pot of the Greed the one that lets you draw more cards or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just for free. It's just you draw it, and it actually is more cards.
Wait, what's Exodia?
Exodia is if you have, well, it's an archetype of cards, but the original concept is that if you have all 5 pieces of Exodia in your hand at once, you win.
Oh,
you just win.
Yeah.
The win condition.
Neat.
It's one of the very few you win the game conditions.
Very cool.
But now it's an archetype because it got kind of bad to use an Exodia deck. There just wasn't a lot of support for it because it was just like the 5 cards. But now it's a whole archetype of cards with like if you send the pieces to the graveyard and they're not in your hand, you still do a bunch of stuff with it. What about Victory Dragon? Is Victory Dragon the banned one? There's something weird about Victory Dragon, right? Or is Victory Dragon also just a win condition card? Looking it up.
So I definitely know what an archetype is, but somebody in chat doesn't know what an archetype is. Can you explain it to them?
It's a bunch of cards that all work together and support each other and usually have a similar aesthetic or description, or art, right? Where they'll be called the same thing. Like all of the Crystal Beasts work together as part of a Crystal Beast deck. And there are lots of trap cards and spell cards that also say or describe Crystal Beasts or have art that shows them that mechanically support the Crystal Beast monsters. Alright, I'm checking Victory Dragon.
That makes sense. We're gonna go on ads in a few seconds.
Forbidden. Okay. It's limited or forbidden, the Victory Dragon. What's the effect of this one? Is it just that you win?
You win.
Why is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki terrible about this?
Quellis advertising? It's not me that's advertising, it's Twitch that's advertising. I'm just doing my best to keep you entertained while the ads happen.
Yes, you win the match one. It gives you, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Match Quellis is a 2 out of 3 duels. You have to win 2 out of 3 of the duels. But there's a card that basically says if you win this game, you win the match. It just says you don't do a second duel in the card description, which is the most cheese, like, messed up thing ever.
This is real cheese. Okay, it's ad time.
Yay!
I'm gonna step away really quick, take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Smingus. I feel like we've had this one before. Not enough. Not enough and missing. Nice. That means you missed is also there. Sign. Seismic. Oh man, could you imagine? Sins. Jins? Wait, Jins? Ah, no, I guess not. Oh, sins. Good job, man, I don't know. You should go cook dinner. No, that's sad. Then you won't be here for my Yu-Gi-Oh! Complaints. Or phrases. Ming. We can't even talk about Yujo friendship if you leave. Don't you want to talk about Yujo friendship? Oh, you're close. Wolfric. Oh my gosh, that's right. You just gotta do 2 L's. No, you got cheesed. That was so rude. That was so messed up, Quellis. Ooh, I got one. Come on, unlock me. Oh! Get out of here, man, I don't know. Dang it, I was gonna do bail. Now you got me. Dang it. Tail? Bleat? That's really good. That gamer? Hello, that gamer.
I'm sorry, Wolfric, I didn't know.
You actually roasted Wolfric.
It wasn't intentional.
Able? So there's one more A word? Bell.
Paulette. Paula. Battle. A bet somehow is a word. Beta. That has to be real. Beta. Oh, we already have it. Bell. Bald. Belt. I think it's a BA word. Wow. So we wrecked that one.
Well done, everybody. A bet is encourage or assist to do something wrong.
Oh, to abet. Okay,
To
interesting.
commit a crime or other offense.
Okay, so you-Joe friendship.
Oh,
is a
like
card.
aiding and abetting.
Well, do you want to hear the effect of you-Joe friendship?
What is the context?
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Okay, go on.
It says, offer your opponent a handshake. If they accept your handshake, each player's life points become half the combined life points of both players. If you have unity in your hand and show it to your opponent, they must accept the handshake. So this card's effect, it makes you do like a real life, like give a handshake to your opponent as an effect of the card game.
It also levels the playing field, right? Since you'll have the same
Yes.
amount of hit points.
Yes, it balances the current hit points.
Wacky.
Which is the opposite of self-destruct button, which has the effect both players' life points become 0.
Wait, don't you just both automatically lose the game?
Yes.
Nightmares.
You can only activate this card when your life points are lower than your opponent's life points and the difference is 7,000 points or more. You start with 8,000, so that means, like, you were losing this game. Self-destruct button, my baby. It's such an obnoxious card.
Does that, is that the pettiest Yu-Gi-Oh card? Surely there isn't a card that's more petty than Self-Destruct Button.
Self-destruct button does give off big petty vibes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a card called Fiber Jar, which, so here's some Yu-Gi-Oh story time from Code. One time I was at a swap meet when I was in high school, and I brought my deck with me just in case, right? Like, I was dueling a lot at the time, and I was with some friends that were duelists, so I brought my deck just in case. And then I came across one of the guys' shops at the swap meet, and his shop is Yu-Gi-Oh card shop. He had a bunch of cards, he had a bunch of like paraphernalia, like little collector's memorabilia, collector's books, and all kinds of stuff, like special card sleeves, whatever. And I really liked one of his collector's books that he had. I was like, this is super cool, I want this. So I picked it up, I brought it to the storekeeper, and I said, hey, I'll duel you for this right now. And he was like, you're on. So we dueled over a real life object in his store, which was awesome.
Wait, that's so good.
It was great. I had a real life dueling moment. Unfortunately, he whooped me. There's a reason he runs a store. I mean, he clearly knows his stuff. He wrecked my whole shop. There was just no competition. But it was the first time I discovered the card Fiber Jar. I didn't know about it until he played it, and I was like, that's super cool. So, after I lost our duel and purchased the item because he beat me, I was just gonna buy it. He included, with my purchase of the cool collector's book, the card Fiber Jar from his deck, which I now keep as the first card in that collector's book because it was such a huge moment for me. So there's some code lore for you.
That's great.
But yeah, no, he wrecked my entire shop.
That's still a pretty good ending.
It was a great ending. It was awesome. He gave me a card to like remember the moment from. It was sweet. Clearly wasn't worried about losing. Yeah, no. He knew that I was not winning that thing.
I mean,
I think he was ready to give it up if I won.
Yeah, it sounds like he was also just a cool guy if he gave you a card.
Yeah.
Gave you a
What
free
a bro.
card.
I got none of his info or anything. That was just like an experience that we had, and that we were gone. It's crazy. The duel itself was worth it. Oh yeah, the story was worth it. I challenged someone to a duel over a real life object in their store, and they accepted the terms. It's awesome. That collector's book I use as my nostalgia collection. So anything that you saw in the first couple seasons of the original anime, I probably have in there. And I have a few pages dedicated to all the different like alts of Blue Eyes White Dragon, because I have a bunch of those. Sounds suspiciously like gambling? No, it was a duel. Do I have the Battle City deck pack? My primary deck is a Gravekeeper's deck, that's a Merrick deck, which is Battle City Arc, right? Oh wow! Look at the Battle City deck pack. Look at that. That is the most Yu-Gi-Oh deck of cards I've ever seen in my life. I have a lot of this in my nostalgia pack. Magical Hats took me forever to get a hold of. Because most of the time I was trading with my friends, so I had to find someone who knew someone who had magical hats.
That's a dangerous argument, that gamer.
No, it's not! It is skill-based. You build a deck based on... It's like... Just because there's a random element doesn't mean it's gambling. Just like Dominion's not gambling. Dominion is a game of skill with chance-based elements. You could get perma-unlucky, but you probably won't, because there is a good deal of strategy.
Yes, the difference between something being gambling and not gambling is involving a transaction of money.
That's not
if
true.
I were to bet
Gamble.
you $20 that I would beat you in Dominion, that's gambling.
No, it's not, because it's not... Gambling is chance. Stakes are not gambling.
We summoned Lemon with the mention of gambling. Hi, Lemon.
Agreeing upon a challenge and stakes for the challenge for each party is not the same as gambling.
Then what is gambling? Because that is my definition of gambling.
You win a trophy in sports, that's gambling. If you're betting on other people playing and you don't control the outcome, that's gambling.
Exactly, Falinir. Also, hi Falinir, really good to see you. But
So what
true.
what part of talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, dueling, and gambling has summoned everyone we know?
You're right.
I got on a tangent and now everyone's here.
I mean, I guess
Gamma?
there is something for everybody in this conversation. If you're a nerd, you're probably here for Yu-Gi-Oh, gambling.
Let me run the Gamba. We're gonna do a... Can we do gambling? How do we do gambling here?
What are you doing?
How do we do gambling in the chat? Prediction. Here we go.
Oh,
I'm gonna. So here's the prediction. Don't cheat, anyone. You're not allowed to do any cheating. I'm going to do a prediction on whether or not when I look up. Oh, you know what? We'll ask ChatGPT. That's more fun. So I'm going to be asking ChatGPT whether items being exchanged dependent on the result of a Yu-Gi-Oh game is or is not gambling, and we will do a prediction on the result. Will ChatGPT consider Yu-Gi-Oh duels to be gambling. Outcome 1, yes. Outcome 2, no. Submission period, 1 minute. Start prediction. I understand. Oh, wait. How does this work? Do people like put in. How does this prediction work? Oh, it's 10 things? Okay. Put in your bets. I'm gonna say no.
I can't bet. Because it's my channel. I'm not allowed.
Okay, so someone put in. Is that 12K? Okay, you know what? You're
Incredible.
on. Submissions close in 23 seconds. And then
What
I'll
is-
ask ChatGPT.
Is there any feasibility to sharing your ChatGPT? I'm gonna guess probably not.
Yeah. No, I could do it.
'Cause-
Absolutely.
I would appreciate it if we could make sure there's no funny business.
Yeah.
since-
No, I'm with you. Here we go. We're gonna share my.
Since we're gambling here.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't want to cheese this. I will stream my screen. You should be able to see ChatGPT here on the screen.
I'm working on it. Hold on. There we go. You're live on stream.
All right, let's do this. You trust me? All right. With your fake internet points? Excellent. Let's do this. I challenged someone to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel over a real life item in their real life store. They agreed, so if I won the duel, I would have received the item in question for free. Is this gambling? Yes or no? Short answer, nope. Let's go.
I did brain myself out of it after a while, but we got in too deep and we had already started the prediction by the time I got to this conclusion. But I was thinking about how places like arcades where you earn tickets and you get items aren't gambling because there isn't actually an exchange of funds, and that's the important part.
Arcades are slightly more complicated, actually.
Yes.
As an arcade. In fact, they are basically casino. You have to give back to arcade guests a certain amount of tickets, which I believe is based on the real world value of the goods you can get from tickets, which is why machines cheat and don't reward you jackpots sometimes, even if you've earned them. And it's why the difficulties are set where they are, is so that when you play an arcade game, there is an average chance of you winning based on difficulty, but also based on just cheating to make sure you don't win. This is something that I know because I was an arcade tech, and part of my job was going to all of the machines and... Good night, Wolfric.
Good night, Wolfric. Really
Part of my
quick,
job-
can you do backflip?
Yeah.
Backflip. Okay, thank you.
Backflip, woo! Question, okay, I'm going to answer you in a second, Falonier. I was going to say that part of my job as an arcade tech was going to all the machines in the building and checking out their last, I think it's week or 2 weeks of payout ratio. Like how many tokens did they get versus how many tickets did they spit out. And part of my job was to see is the ratio within our acceptable range? If it's too low, we need to go into the settings of the arcade machine and modify some of the values to make sure it's a little harder, so we lower the average chance of winning or payout jackpots. And the whole thing was to keep it within a range, like an acceptable range. Okay, let me go check Falonier's question. 1 sec. Oh, let me stop streaming. All right, well, let's read this. In your situation, is there a prize? Yes. Is there chance? No. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is overwhelmingly a game of skill, not luck. While there is a luck factor in draws, tournaments and courts typically considered TCG skill-based. Courts. Okay, so we're not the first people to be talking about this, is what I'm hearing. Consideration. No, you didn't risk anything. You weren't paying an entry fee or wagering one of your own items. Oh, interesting. Let's say I also bet him that if I lost... Did you pay out the yes, by the way? Or the no?
I don't know how to manage the prediction.
Okay. We did not agree on this, so this is not something that was real, but I'm curious. Still not gambling in most legal definitions. Let's go! Okay, stop streaming.
Here we go. The result was no?
The result was no.
Complete prediction. There you go. Everyone gets their payout.
Okay,
well, half of you get your payouts.
Where's Felonier's question? Coin flips don't involve skill? That's not a question. That would be like asking, that's not a question. So somewhere it says, oh, it's at Falonier. Yeah, no, so question it starts. Where's the so question? So question. I'm glad you pointed out. I was never going to find it again. Do you consider a wager and a gamble to be the same thing? Like, does wagering constitute gambling? No. No, it does not.
See, for me, it does.
Well, it depends on if it's a game of skill or not. If it's wagering on a coin toss, I mean, yeah, that's gambling.
See, to me, that doesn't matter. To me, what I consider gambling has no bearing on whether or not there's skill or chance involved. It's literally just whether or not there's money.
But that's not how gambling works. Yeah, it matters to the law and definition. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of skill involved in, like, Texas Hold'em poker, but we all agree that that's gambling.
But it's chance-based.
Yeah. ChatGPT also just said that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is chance-based.
No, it said it's... No, it didn't. It said it's overwhelmingly skill-based.
And then it said, but there is a lot of chance in, like, card draws and stuff.
There is some chance, and it was very specific. You are twisting its words. So, Falonier says, because the tournament rules for Magic the Gathering considers wagering on a game to be tantamount to gambling and will have you removed from the venue. The operative word there is tantamount. They consider it to be the same or as bad as gambling. And if you're an outside player wagering on the result of a match, it is gambling because you don't have control over the outcome of the game, assuming you haven't rigged it, in which case you're just cheating. So if you are on the outside, Falonier, and you are wagering on two other people dueling, I would say that's gambling. Well, that is gambling.
Wait, so are Falonier and I in agreement? Is Falonier on my side?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yes. So Falonier, you consider me dueling a man for a piece of property to be gambling. Is that what I'm to understand?
Wait, hold on. Dueling a man for a piece of property? Oh, you're talking about...
You know, the whole source of the conversation.
I heard the word dueling, and I was thinking, like...
Oh, just Covino.
We were in the Wild Wild West. Hi, Covino.
Well, I was in the desert at some man's set up shop in a shack, and I dueled him for an object. We were in the Wild Wild West.
I'm talking about dueling with pistols is what I was thinking when you said dueling.
Yeah.
Draw!
Not gambling if you win? It's not gambling if nobody catches me. Two pistols at high noon. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh's all about.
Thank you, Sky Gray. Also, hi, Sky Gray. It's good to see you.
Shoot a man in the chest to save your down at high noon. That is not gambling. Save your town. Yeah, I think that's right.
But there is a chance in that you don't know how much skill that person has. That's very heavily chance-based.
That's a skill issue, actually.
Go on.
So you don't know how skilled they are. So you're betting on your own skill being higher than theirs, which is kind of an unknown and kind of gambling. But that's more irresponsibility of gameplay than it is irresponsibility of the concept of chance. Because you could have been more prepared, but you decided not to be. That is a strange area, actually.
You could have been more prepared, but you decided not to be.
Well, decided not to be being a weirdly pointed way of saying you could have been more skilled.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You came into it unprepared, but that's on you, not on the concept of the match.
But the amount of prepared you are is based on the chance of how prepared your opponent is.
So are you saying,
sense.
Wellis, that dueling a stranger is different than dueling a friend in terms of whether or not it's gambling? Is that what I'm to understand?
A little bit, yeah. In a sense. I'm saying... Basically what I'm saying here is that the more... Your definition was just purely whether or not it's based on chance or based on skill, and I'm saying that even if you're playing a skill-based game, if you are wagering against a stranger, that is chance.
I see what you're saying. By that definition, you gamble when you drive. You're failing to assume some bad driver might kill you. See, the trouble is that I kind of agree with you, that gamer.
Yeah, I think we all agree there.
I think driving is a bit of a gamble. Because you don't know the dangers. Because you can't make those assumptions.
I mean, we're all having fun. This stream's entertaining, Azrid.
Philosophical, not a definitional one? Kind of. I feel like it's a definitional one because I was accused of gambling for a real life item, so, Your Honor, it's definitional.
I am, in fact, entertained. Exactly.
All because I wanted to mention Fiber Jar.
Fiber Jar?
It's the card that I got off that dude who I absolutely got destroyed by.
Have you been talking about this for an hour?
Yeah, and in that time, everyone we know is now here. Covino is here, that gamer is here, Falinir is here. I'm sure Hypnotic is here. Hello, Hypnotic, over there. I see you not talking and not existing, but definitely here in the background of the chat. Everyone came during the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is or is not gambling chat.
I think Hypnotic actually isn't here.
There's
what
no
did
way.
I get?
I don't believe it. I think Hypnotic's here somewhere.
Make the queue bigger. Or we go a little bigger.
Wait, are there like... His internet died? No. Are there cool
No.
pictures of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters in cowboy outfits? Dueling?
What?
Well, because we've been miscommunicating on purpose what the term duel means as gunslinging or Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles. Darn, I can't find any cool dueling pictures.
That's so good, Falinir.
Let me get back to the chat. That is good. You know, there's not enough room in this town for the two of us. With like Kaiba and Pegasus.
What do they call the arenas that they duel in? Is it an arena?
They don't really duel in arenas. Thanks to Kaiba Corp holographic technology, dueling is now portable, and you can duel anywhere.
Okay, in the small amount of the anime that I have seen, they have exclusively dueled in arenas. So I guess my problem is I just haven't seen enough Yu-Gi-Oh!
So there are official arenas, like Pegasus has... Oh, one sec.
Mm-hmm. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, I need all of this to be a child of a control node.
Hello, we have a celebrity guest with me here for a tiny bit. This is a real-life friend. I'll be leaving in a moment, but they can say hi. We got a hello. We've been chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a good hour.
We didn't hear the hello, I think. I think Discord cheesed it.
You didn't hear the hello?
No.
Hello.
There it is. Hello.
Let's scoot the mic over. So arenas in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pegasus definitely has a big arena in his castle for Battle Kingdom, or Duelist Kingdom? Duelist Kingdom. And then Kaiba definitely has his big duel simulation chamber, because he likes to show off his cool holograms, and also, I guess, feel the burn when he gets roasted by Yugi in his simulations. Eventually, Kaiba Corp develops these dual discs, and then like these, you throw them on the ground and they produce holograms. That's like a whole thing that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, dueling becomes like a weirdly state-sanctioned academic thing, so their like duel arenas become standardized.
We'll have to get Astrid's message.
My favorite episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when Team Rocket tries to steal Chandra's dragons. You're actually really close to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Plotline. If you said they have to steal Yusei's dragons, then you've like tied them together. Who's Chandra? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character?
I have no idea. That's the part of that joke I didn't guess.
But yeah, if you had said Yusei, then you actually would have done a Yu-Gi-Oh! Plotline with that bit. Alright, well, it's been great being on stream. I am being a terrible host to someone in real life right now, so I'm going to go ahead and take off. Thanks for having me, everybody. It's been a hilarious and awesome stream. Quellis, good luck with continuing whatever it is that you do. I assume more of this game refactoring.
Mm-hmm. Thanks,
Alright,
Code.
goodbye, everybody.
It's been nice having you. See ya.
Yep.
What a time. Hello, everybody. It's just the two of us now. Okay. Now, time to get things back on the rails. What was I even doing? Generate card visuals. I want to move all of this. Oh, this is something I messed up. This should be visuals control, first of all. Yo, Noya's here? Hi, Noya! I joined Code Leaves? No! It wasn't on purpose! This, leaving stream at this time was unfortunately planned. And when that plan was made, there was no knowledge that you were gonna be here at this time. It's not because of you, I swear. I should bring Falinir on. Falinir just went live, actually. Kinda sweet that Falinir stopped by right before starting his stream. Generate card face is going to return texture rect. Wait, this needs to be Texture Rec 2D, right? No, Texture Rec just is the name of the thing. Never mind. This goes here, this goes here. That's not where that goes, it goes here. I also want it to be in this order. And then we want to call var face equals underscore generate. No. Generate card. Well, I wrote fact, but it should be face. Man, why am I having such a hard time typing? What a terrible time. How's everyone doing? I feel like this stream is so much less I have to do a lot more carrying now that we don't have code going off about Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's chaotic, yeah, that's also true. It's just a crazy sudden change of pace. I also am just having a, like, what is wrong with my brain? Why can't I speak sentences? What is happening? Okay, what else do we need in here? We need the cost visual. Sentences are overrated, true. Cost visual equals generate cost visual. Oh yeah, to fill everyone in on what's going on here, what we were doing before is all of our different... We had a few different card types for our game, and they were previously defined in scenes. So we ran into this problem where we had a few different scenes, and then we would make changes to one card. But all of the cards needed those changes, so we would have to go copy paste all the changes to the other cards, and it was kind of a debugging nightmare because we would like make changes to one and then we would run the game and be like, oh, why isn't this thing working now? It's because we didn't make changes to the other ones. So what we're doing now is defining the cards purely in code, so we don't have to worry about keeping scenes together. Every time we want to make a change to a card, we just change it in the code. That's the plan. The game's going really well. If you haven't seen the game, we did it for a game jam just 2 weeks ago. It's gotta be 2 weeks ago. We did it for a game jam 2 weeks ago. It's called Kitchen Shuffle. It's a really neat game. I recommend checking it out. Basically, the idea is you're cooking, but you're doing it with cards. Everything's represented by cards. So, like, I need to make fries, so I buy a potato, put it on the knife to cut it up, and then put it on the stove. Here we need a grilled cheese, so we want to put bread and cheese on the stove, get the fries off the stove, serve it to a customer, get our grilled cheese off the stove, serve it to a customer, and yeah, this is the gameplay. So we really like doing this for the game jam, and we have a lot of ideas on how we want to keep this game going, so that's what's up. What? Oh, because you're supposed to cut it up into fries before you put it on the stove. That was a skill issue, not a bug. Okay, what is this? Are you a texture rect? You are a texture rect. All bugs are skill issues. True. Ow. Sorry, I punched the mic. I don't know how loud that was for you all. Thank you, Noya. I appreciate it. It's very what's the word? Inspired by Stacklands. The concept that started this game was, what if we make Stacklands but cooking instead of whatever Stacklands is? I haven't actually played Stacklands. I heard about it on the first day of the jam. Well, I played the game normally, so I assume people heard them. I'm really proud of most of the sounds in the game, with exception to 3 of them. One of them we got from Azra, and the other 2 were created by Pierogi. But all of the sounds for moving the cards around, picking them up, setting them down, were made by me just sitting in front of my microphone, like rubbing pieces of paper together and like just making sounds with like I had my notebooks and stuff, and I was just like taking different pieces of paper, different notebooks, and rubbing them together to see what sounds I got, and it ended up working out really well. You have not heard of Stacklands? Also looks neat. It's a pretty neat game. I don't know much about like what the actual goal is and why you're doing what you're doing in Stacklands, but I've seen a lot of the gameplay. Okay. Dot add child. Cost visual. Oh my gosh, R&D is here? Wait, no, it's not time for a break for another at least 15 minutes. But if you don't want me to stream and you just want to play words on stream, I guess. That joke didn't work out. What I was trying to joke about is that you're here for the words on stream, not for me, not to watch me. You're just here for words on stream. New guitar cable is shipped? Are we talking like a 1/4-inch cable? Surely, what other kind of cables would you use for a guitar? Yeah, guitar cable. Just the cable? Yeah. Wait, are you saying that it doesn't have jacks? Are you saying just the cable is in like, it's literally only shielded copper and there's... You're gonna terminate the cable yourself? That's neat. Okay, for this we need equals texture rect. Nope, like this. That's what we want. So anyway, how are we today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm Yeah, having a pretty good day. This is a makeup stream because we didn't stream at our normal time this weekend because I went on a trip to visit family and they had a little celebration for my birthday, which was really nice. So I got back and I was like, I'm sad that we didn't get to stream. I have so much stuff I want to do. So now we're here streaming. And things are pretty good. It's been a good day so far. I don't know what the happy late birthday. It's actually an early birthday. My birthday is later this week, but this weekend just worked out really well. So we had an early birthday thing. For lack of a better word. Mars, hello. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, wait. Did I ask you, RD, how you're doing too? Where are my manners? How are you, RD? Boop-a-doo. You didn't, but it's okay. I see you not helping me. No, RD, you're gonna break my heart. Thanks, Noya. Working on my slot-based inventory? Oh, we just had a big conversation about gambling and my brain went to like gambling slots. not like, I think when you say slot-based inventory, I'm imagining like the is this one an example? No. Gosh, what am I thinking of? Yeah, like Unturned. This isn't the best example, but it's the first one that I could think of where everything takes up a certain amount of slots and you have to kind of like Tetris them together in your inventory. Is that what we're talking about with slot-based inventory? Building a Factorio clone. Ooh, nice. Emulating its inventory. I've played Factorio, but I don't remember having an inventory system.
Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along.
Okay, not quite what I was imagining, but very neat.
Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love.
Cost visual dot texture equals what is your texture? Can I just drag this here? Yes. Well, we're gonna have to do load, right? This is the worst way to do this. We definitely want to preload this, but that's a problem for another time. But what I don't know is why we have so many parts to this. The label makes sense. Oops. Oh, that one's just the outline. Interesting. But it's the same texture. Does this one have... Oh, is that how he did it? He just made it larger? Transform. Size 50 pixels, where this one's going to be 68, right? Oop-a-doo. Transform size 40. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So the border isn't real, it's just another of the texture, but bigger. Tried to build a mod for Factorio, but Lua hurts my brain, so I decided, why not build it in Godot instead? I actually went down a similar path with Minecraft. Because I started thinking about what my ideal Minecraft would be, and started considering, actually no, I started putting some decent amount of work into trying to create Minecraft mods for what I wanted Minecraft to be, and then in the end I decided that I was trying to change Minecraft so fundamentally that I'd be better off just building my own game from scratch. And then I started trying to figure out how to build Minecraft in Godot. I think that was my first time diving into Godot. That was years ago. Well, not quite diving in. My first time ever trying Godot, I guess is a better way to put it. Okay, so then we need the outline texture. No, the outline is a new texture rect. Oh, I C#. Do you already have experience with it? Do you play CS? By CS, do you mean Counter-Strike? If you mean Counter-Strike, the answer is no, but I used to a long time ago. Time to go eat dinner. Have fun with dinner. Elections. Oh, is that country having elections? I don't know if R&D is open about what country he's from, so I don't want to give it away. Yeah, okay. Why do you ask? Election day here in Canada, so I'm here gonna... Yep, sounds about right. That's how, that's the normal election experience. Enjoy your dinner, R&D. I have a lot of experience writing mods. VB.net, so C# isn't too big a step. Oh, okay. Is VB.net... Is Visual Basic the language where, like... It's like if statements or for loops or something are, like, surprisingly pseudocode? Yeah, there's a lot of things, it seems, in Visual Basic that feel like surprisingly like plain English. I don't know what dim stands for, but randomizer is new random, count as integer. If count equals 0, then... It's really neat. I've never actually used Visual Basic, but it's a neat concept. This is like the closest I've ever seen a language get to being like pseudocode-like. Just making a map, that's all. Trying to get everyone I know on the side. Okay. Yeah, with is it Visual Studio that you keep calling Visual Basic, Azarin? I think that's what it was. outline dot size equals 50. I hate hard coding all these values, but I don't know. I don't think there's a better way. -5, -5. Then we also need to cost visual dot size equals 40/40. Cos visual. -82/43. Unreal 5 makes me nervous to have 0 thickness surfaces, even if an outline path traced forward rendered BSP area. What about the light leaks? I don't know enough about Unreal to understand. Is Unreal 5 new? Was Unreal good at 0 thickness surfaces before and now it's not? Or are they like pushing people to have 0 thickness surfaces? What's the deal? What's happening? Trying to assign value of control to a value of type node 2D. Oh, is visuals this one? Yeah, we're changing this. It's not a node 2D anymore, it's a control now. We should be able to fix this by changing the type to control. The new renderer works off of distance fields, and anything sub about 10 units won't reliably block light casters, especially close ones. Oh, okay, so they changed the rendering system. It sounds like you weren't nervous about 0 thickness surfaces before, but now because of the way the new rendering system works, you are. Interesting. What do you mean? Oh. Yep, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, we're about to go on an ad break. Well, we have some time, but we will soon. Map almost built. Nice. Okay, not quite what we're after, but it's progress. Card visuals. A cost visual. Too many jelly beans. What am I missing? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we have more things to hardcode. We need to hardcode the expand mode and stretch mode. Lost visual. Dot stretch mode. Oh my gosh, it's add time. Add time. Let's go. Nice, well done. I don't have any ideas. Help. There we go. Ooh, glint is nice. Light. Lightning, well done. Wait, lighting. There's no second N. Lighting, well done, JD. Did we get thing? Yes. Ting. Ling. We got thin, right? Yeah. No, we don't have a second H, do we? Nope. Lint. Oh, wow. Mars and Azarin shared the same brain cell. We have a fake letter, everyone. Ooh, nice. So it's the U. The U is fake. Ooh, flyer's good. I was thinking filer? Yeah, filer's real. I don't know what to do about the other 5-letter words though, or 6-letter words. Oh, the U's fake. I was about to do rule. Lear. Good job, everybody. Welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for participating. We did real good. We're getting up there. I think our record is level 14 and we're on level 9. Heck yeah. Okay. We want to do... Oh yeah, we were doing stretch. Oops. Stretch keep aspect. And let's copy this pasta here. Do this for outline. And then, yeah, cost visual, add child, outline, because we want the outline to be a child of the cost visual. Invalid assignment of property stretch. Oh, stretch mode. Stretch mode. There we go. Same deal, stretch mode. Okay, that's progress. No, we need, sorry, throat's being weird. I'm blaming it on allergies. My allergies have been whack lately. Okay, anyways. The cost visual dot self modulate equals color this color. Can we do this like that? Yeah, we should be able to do this like that. And then copy that pasta here. And then make this color, which should be 00. Done. Going to make dinner. Have fun with dinner. Yeah, there we go. Wait, why doesn't it have an outline? Where's your outline? None of these are the problem. Where's the cost visual variable? Here. Where was I? Here. Why are you like this? Oh, do we need to set the show behind? Yeah. Outline dot show behind parent equals true. That still doesn't work. Does it matter that that's self-modulate? It shouldn't, but maybe. That did something or other. I don't quite understand what just happened. No, that didn't do. Oh yeah, that's the timer. That's already looked like that. What we're looking at is here. Why don't you have an outline still? Oh, I wonder if it's because this is global? What if we add child before we do that? No. What? What else are we missing? Oh, you don't have a texture, do you? You don't have a texture. I think it's the same texture. Nope. Put that back. Put that here. There we go. Look at that. Did we put a Z on it? No, not that I can tell. So cost visual is defined now. We haven't defined the cost label yet. That's what we need to do next. Label.new. Cost label.text equals type dot cost probably. What's your problem? Oh, is it because it's str, not string? There we go. Okay, we're getting there. Wait, the label? Oh yeah, the label. Nightmares. I don't want to do that. That's going to be the easiest way to get to where we want to be, though. So I guess I have to do that. So what we did, and what I don't really like, is that we scaled the label really small. Well, not really small, but smaller than you would think. Smaller than it's supposed to be. We scaled it down to 0.4. And then increased the size and the font size. Because otherwise, if you zoom in, it looks really pixelated and bad, which is kind of based. But I think it's unnecessary. And it created a lot of problems. So it does solve some problems, but it also creates a lot of problems, and I think it's silly. But that's just my opinion. Okay, almost there. Size, position, scale. $11.7. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Don't look at that one. I think that's everything we need for the cost label. Yeah. And then this should be set now, so we should be able to get rid of that. Then we need the notification visual. Oh, I think we're setting this, right? Yeah, we're setting this one, so we don't need to worry about this. Notification visual, timer. Oh, this should be set, right? Yeah. This one's also set. We should be more clear about what this collider is, though. Shadow we're not messing with yet. Oh, visuals we should be setting in the generate functions. Here. And remove this. Wait, this doesn't seem right. Is this right? Yeah, that's all right. Okay. I don't know why we're not able to grab though. That's a problem. It's probably face.mouse filter. I think we just need to set everything to mouse filter ignore. I think that's the problem. That's been such a huge pain. Yeah, it's all gonna be in card visuals. Card face, cost visual, that's it? Oh, this one probably. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to get the game to be somewhat functional again. Pay no attention to the fact that our customers are pizzas. That's a known bug. Oh yeah, we didn't fix this. I don't know why that's happening. Well, it's more that I'm surprised because I thought the changes I made wouldn't have changed that, but who knows? All right, it is time. I am tired, and I would like to move on with my day. So we are going to raid Adagon because Adagon is a pretty cool streamer, and we haven't had the chance to raid Adagon in forever because of our stream schedule. We're never streaming at the right time, at the same time. So we're gonna go raid into Adagon. Also Godot Dev does cool stuff. I haven't caught up with Adagon in a long time, so I'd love to see what they're up to. When you get over there, hit them with a Quellis raid, please, in the chat. I think that's pretty much it. Thank you everybody for coming out. This has been a really fun stream. It's been really great. We got a lot of work done. We're so excited about this game, and I hope you all have a really good night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a really good time zone. That's actually everything I have to say. I hope you enjoy Adagon. Goodbye, everybody.
In TTS, the message